Okay, there we go. Sound. Okay, a little less loud. Okay. Right. This view, and we can begin. Sorry for the slight delay. My cat really wanted to jump onto my couch, but she didn't feel like jumping. So I had to put her there, and now she's laying there, and she's probably going to sleep soon. Okay. Regardless of that, regardless of my cat, we are streaming Alchemy Stars. As usual, it's the last day of the event. When will I start streaming Alchemy Stars? Not during the last day of the event, I don't know. Hopefully, one day I'll manage, but I wouldn't count on it, I'm afraid. Okay, I think we can start with a couple of pulls. Fragmentary Vow is the current event. All I know about it is that it's supposedly like wedding themed, because it was released around Valentine's Day, so makes sense. I have 30 pulls saved up, and now we have a single banner, which is great, because in a single banner, hopefully in those 30 pulls, we can get both Kya and Jiraiya. Let's see. First multi, 5-star. Will it be Kya? Let's see. Tweety. Jomu. Nails. Indeed. Echo. White Dwarf. Leah. Zoya. Okay. Give me the 5-star, please. Missiony. Sok and Beck. Sork and Beck. And Lumina. Illumina. Fucking Philify. Okay, I will at least have another breakthrough on her, so that's good, but I really wanted someone on banner. Okay. Second multi. That's a 6-star. Please be Jiraiya. Jane. Ofina. Okay. AC. Are you for real? I mean, I like AC. AC is a good character, but she's not an on-banner character. And that also made it so that the chance to obtain a 6-star will forever remain the same and will never increase. Because it's there only until the first increase. So that sucks. And a 5-star, so not Jiraiya for sure. Maybe we can at least get Kya. Brock. Illumina. Ciel. Really. Again, I like Ciel. I really like her as a character and as a unit, but I was really hoping for at least a couple on-banner characters. Okay, single. And a 4-star. Alice. Oh boy. Not what I was hoping for. What will AC get from the breakthrough? Increased HP doesn't matter really for her. Really shy, what's she gonna get? Increased defense doesn't matter. Who else gets a breakthrough? Ciel. Preemptive? No, she already has preemptive. Just defense increase. So again, nothing that matters particularly much. Who else? I wish Alchemy Stars had that little button at the top like Arknights does that lets you filter only by the units that want something that can be upgraded and stuff. Okay, nobody else can be upgraded. Cool, on one hand. On the other, sucks, because I really wanted some on-banner units. Alas. Alas, at least the units in the next banner are cool, so... Mooncrown Pilgrimage. Oh, one thing I want to check out before we do that. How many stages can we expect? Probably 12, as usual. Yep, 12 stages. Okay, not bad. I think the previous event had like 18 of them or something. ST1, Entrustment. Some pretty music. Holidays are hard to come by. No, pull yourself together. Beep, 3 days until Mooncrown Day. Mooncrown Day is a traditional holiday in Astra. It's a day for couples to express their love and a popular day for weddings. I know already. If I hadn't been so busy that I missed it last year, I wouldn't be... Anyway, I've got to buy that embossed record player back. The one that Vice and Caroline had their sights set on. That'll be a nice holiday surprise. They recently said they intended to take a mini break, and I have no idea where they've gone. Whatever, I'll just have to go get it alone. And yes, it's been a while. Anything I can help you with? Sorry, but the Courier Union is overwhelmed with the festival coming up, so I don't really have time to chat. Not to mention my colleague in the Rediesel Ranch division messed up a bunch of letters heading for Lumopolis. Whoa, can I help you with anything? I want to buy something for the holiday, so I'm taking on odd jobs to earn money. I didn't really want to bug you again, especially since we helped Tweety out last time. But since you asked, there is one thing. Do you think you could swing by the Rediesel Ranch division? An old friend from Northland is getting married on Mooncrown Day, just as a bunch of others are. It's just that his fiancée had a slight accident in the Rediesel Desert a while back, and they're worried there won't be enough time to get to Northland once she's recovered. And you want to borrow the Colossus to ensure she gets there, right? No problem, that's easily done. Speaking of her friend's wedding, isn't Naroxel gonna go herself? Anyway, always best to ask the person involved for the details. This must be the Rediesel Ranch division. And we're starting with some pretty CG art. Hide it. And who can save it? Excuse me. You must be the young Caelestite here to help. I've been expecting you. I thought you'd get here earlier, the way Naroxel always talks about how fast the Colossus is. What a huge snake! Is this thing a speaker? It's amazing. And this office, refined, it's not usually the Rediesel Ranch style. It's nice to meet you. I'm Aegis, here on Naroxel's behalf. Who are you guys? You're younger than I imagined. Anyway, let me introduce myself. I'm Jiraiya, senior member of the Courier Union's Rediesel Ranch division. This is Tara, our client for this assignment. Hi, I'm Tara. I never expected to meet the legendary Caelestite. What a luck! I'm flattered. Are you coming with us to Northland too, Lady Jiraiya? Just Jiraiya will do. There was a mix-up with the mail, and I had no choice but to ask Naroxel for help. So I'll be representing her as a witness to their marriage. I wonder if she's the colleague Naroxel mentioned who's responsible for the male kerfuffle. Witness? I heard that having someone from the courier union attend the wedding brings good luck to the newlyweds. Certainly, it wasn't easy to find a courier for a oh, wrong voice. Certainly, it wasn't easy to find a courier for a wedding on Mooncrown Day. Naroxel had to call in a favor just for us. Is Naroxel really so busy that she can't get a single day off? The periods just before and just after Mooncrown Day are always the busiest for the courier union, with all kinds of invitations and letters flying around. Perfect timing for the lovely Jiraiya to accidentally mess up a bunch of packages bound for Northland. I imagine you invited our Caelestite friend here for more important matters than to make fun of me. Let's get going. Don't you miss your fiancé? Good idea. As fast as the Colossus is, we'd better depart as soon as possible. Wow, your Colossus is so different from the giant lizard. Haha, just wait till you get on board. A desert bride and a Northlander groom is A desert bride and a Northlander groom is an interesting match, by the way. Are these sorts of cross-country unions common? Well, I'd say they're pretty rare. The world is a big place and anything is possible. But for Aurorians, it is a little strange. Wow, really? Jiraiya, are you from Ridizel Desert too? I don't like to admit it, but it's true. It's pretty weird how you're clearly desert-born and bred, and you don't seem to have many friends in the Ridizel Ranch. I had to ask loads of people just to find your office. Well now, everyone walks their own path in life. Anyway, my life story doesn't matter. You're the star of the show today. That's right. I've never met a bride-to-be before. It's not that big of a deal. We desert dwellers are pretty open-minded when it comes to love. Anyway, we don't have a lot of time, so I really want to look around the Colossus. Take me on tour, Angius. Okay. Wait for me. This might sound bad, but Terra doesn't really strike me as very, bright-like. Everyone has their style, little Caelestite. It's not good to gossip behind people's backs. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Jiraiya seems completely indifferent about the wedding. Phew, we're finally here. Did Tara go off to find her fiancé? I remember seeing what looked like a village nearby. Origin town on the Northland border. The majority of people there are traditional and hold their wedding ceremonies in the temple. Should we head there then? No, I think those two are probably elsewhere right now. Now that the client's already been dropped off, do I need to stay for the wedding itself? Are you wondering if you can go back now? She read me like a book. Seeing as you're Naroxel's friend, they'll undoubtedly invite you to the wedding. You're already here after all. While Northland weddings might not be as lively as those in Lumopolis, they certainly have their own character. Good point. By the way, you seem really familiar with Northland for someone who's from the Ridizel Range division. Not just Northland, she knows everything there is to know about the world, except things related to work. Oh, you're back. Where's the groom? Tara? I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. You really are a slowpoke. This is Jiraiya of the Courier Union's Ridizel Range division. That's a tongue twister. Jiraiya of the Courier Union's Ridizel Range division. I feel like it shouldn't be a tongue twister, but somehow for me it is. And this is the person who got us here. Meet Angius, a Caelestite. That Colossus is really something. He's Adonis, my fiancé. It's kind of weird saying that. I usually just use his name. Nice to meet you both, Lady Jiraiya, Angius. Sorry for the rush today. Naroxel is an old friend of mine from school. She's always there to help in an emergency. If you'd do me the honor of attending, Angius, we'd love to have you at the wedding too. Also, fairly tongue-in-cheek to name him Adonis, isn't it? Just straight up Adonis. Oh yeah, have you been home yet? Not yet. You still haven't told them? How long exactly are you planning to drag this out? Only a couple of days. I'll go tomorrow, I promise. And tomorrow it'll be the day after. Tomorrow never comes. Do you even want to tell your parents? What's going on here? Looks like we're missing the backstory here. Since the young Celestite and I have been asked here, shouldn't you let us know what's going on? Huh, you tell them. You'll probably find this laughable, but to be honest, we're having a private, secret ceremony. My parents never wanted me to marry Tara. Ah, I see. Marriage between a Northlander and a desert dweller is quite uncommon. I'm serious. I'll tell them this time. And then let's get out of here. We can go to the Rediesel Desert or anywhere else. You mean you're eloping? I'd love if I could sway my parents, but... But what? You haven't even tried? Is it really that hard for you to speak up for yourself? I'm curious, Adonis, if you've ever left Northland before. No, Tara and I met here. Ah, the greenhouse flower wishes to live the life of a wildflower. How courageous. I'm ready. As long as two people stick together, there's nothing that can be overcome. Really? How about overcoming your inability to tell your parents? Sorry to interrupt. I have a package for you, Adonis. You said it was urgent, so I brought it straight over. Why, if it isn't the little Northland bird. Lady Jiraiya. Thanks for your help sorting out these few letters that were sent here by accident. It was a lot more than few. Please be more careful next time. I'd never want to have to handle such a nightmarish workload ever again. Thank you, Kya. What's that? Oh, yeah, the psychic who sent this potion said to be very careful when using it. Apparently it's pretty potent stuff. Potion? What kind of potion? Oh, I'll tell you later. Just tell me now. What's with all your mumbling? It's an all-purpose potion made by a super mystical psychic. It can be used to help change one's mental state in various ways, like boosting bravery. I thought it would give me more confidence when dealing with my parents. I've never heard of this sort of potion before. Huh? What's wrong with you? Do you actually believe that rubbish? Give it here, let me see. Can't believe there are still suckers falling for psychics these days. We've been together for 3 years, and you still have to rely on some snake-old potion to take your parents about us? I got this to help us. Are you really that much of a coward, or do you have so little faith in our future? Adonis, do we seriously need to rely on external strength to maintain our relationship? If it must be this way, maybe it's better to just not... Oh, look, it's Eclipsites. Of course it's Eclipsites. Motherfucker. Are Eclipsites not, like, supposed to stay away from Northland? Isn't Northland supposed to be free of Eclipsites? The Bethlehem event, I believe, established Northland is free of Eclipsites because of, like, some North Star or some lantern or some magic bullshit like that, and the power of Bethlehem herself. And we did fight Eclipsites during that event, but it was in, like, dream sequences, as the magic power that keeps Eclipsites away just was extinguished or something, and we helped Bethlehem get there to relight it to keep Eclipsites away, and now apparently Eclipsites are there in Northland. Eclipsites? Where did they come from? What are Eclipsites doing here? My question exactly. Well, this is unexpected. How bothersome. Bothersome indeed, and hell yeah, unexpected. Very much unexpected. Amnesia Fire Team. Let's roll. Also interesting that the story stage had Eclipsites appear. Oh, so, okay, we still get some story. Yeah, usually it's like we get to the story, we get through the story without Eclipsites, and then you click on the combat node, and the combat node also has a bit of a story and then Eclipsites. Okay, they're doing some interesting stuff here. What's going on? Where are all they coming from? As annoying as this is, it's best to be cautious. There's something strange about that Eclipsite in the middle. Oh, it's like full-blown Eclipsite. Like Schumer. Huff, huff. Tara! Tara, behind you! Adonis, stay back! Let us handle this! Watch out, Tara. That weird Eclipsite seems to have its sights set on you. Give me... I want... What did you say? Is it speaking universes? Tara, get rid of that potion in your hand. What? Whoosh slam. Tara! This is dangerous. Find cover. Splash. Ah! Potion? Did they just take off? There are still a few smaller ones left. Look after your fiancé, Adonis. Okay, so that's how we get to combat. It seems that Eclipsite girl wanted the potion. Interesting stage. AC now powered up. That's a lot of red. But I'm afraid I'm not gonna have to use it because I have Barbara with preemptive strike. Exactly. Exactly. The king, I don't know. Cast some skill. And now... as they say, ain't no kill like overkill. Yeah, that one Eclipsite will remain alive because of the King's skill. That prevents them from dropping below 1 HP, I think. Yeah, Toro alone is enough here. And done. Okay. Finally. Is everyone alright? Tara! Tara! Oh no, she's out cold. You two, out of the way. Let me take a look. There's no serious wound. It doesn't look like that Eclipsite did her much harm. Just a few scratches. But why would she pass out then? Could she have hit her head? First and foremost, calm down. She seems fine right now, but we need to get her somewhere safe. She seems to have gotten some of that potion on her. There's nothing bad in it, is there? I don't know. You're the one who wanted it, Adonis. I just delivered it on behalf of that psychic. Don't get yourself worked up. The most important thing right now is to get her somewhere to rest. Yes, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone. Could we please bring her to my place? Well then, I'm off to finish the rest of my deliveries. Look after Tara, you guys. Knock, knock, knock. Adonis, do you know what time it... What is this? What happened? It's a long story, Father. Let us come in first. Are these friends of yours, Adonis? And this girl... is that Tara? She's hurt, Mother. We ran into some Eclipsites. Can we just get her settled somewhere first? Then I'll tell you the whole story. Eclipsites? We should have a first aid kit somewhere. Are there any wounds that need tending to? Are you injured? There is no cause for alarm. She has a few scrapes and is probably in shock. Everyone else is fine. I'll go take care of her. You guys chat. So that's what happened. Preposterous. How could you not tell your mother and me about it? How could you... It's Adonis's mother who says it. I'm gonna use Adonis's father voice, I guess, because he mentions mother. Or whatever. How could you not tell your mother and me about this? Alternatively, how could you not tell your father and me about this? If she hadn't been injured, you were just going to elope and then leave Northland? I always thought you were a bit dense, but I didn't think you were an outright idiot. Did everything Novio teach you just go in one ear and out the other? You really think you can get by on your own if you leave Northland? Then fine, go, and never come back. We'll pretend we never had a son. Dad, nah, please. I didn't mean it like that. Save your pathetic excuses, I don't want to hear any of it. Your father is just angry, son. But really, Adonis, we're at our wits' end with you. Can't say I've witnessed anything like that ever before. Ooh, choices. Decisions. Let's comfort the dude. Don't take it to heart. They're just a little upset. I mean, it's normal that they'd get a little emotional suddenly hearing all this. But they're still your parents. Just talk to them later and I'm sure everything will work out. My parents won't forgive me, and Tara's hurt too. I'm really such a failure. This isn't good. He seems to be caught in a cycle of negative thinking about himself. I'm so sorry, guys. I can't imagine what you must think. It's totally fine. Just let us know if there is anything we can do to help. I've brought all this on myself. You've come such a long way too, and I've been a terrible host. Don't worry about that right now. Why don't you take him out to clear his head, Angies? I'll tend to Tara. Okay, let's go get some fresh air. Sure. About time you get up, I think. How did you know I was awake? That Eclipsite didn't even really attack you. I highly doubt that you could have been unconscious for so long. I'm only here to help Naroxel, so I'm not gonna waste too much time getting involved. This isn't my business anyway. But, since I'm doing her a favor, I'll just venture a question. What do you plan to do? Honestly, I have no idea. Life in the desert was never such a hassle. I'm so annoyed. I can't deny that Adonis brings me a lot of happiness, but this lack of backbone makes me worried if I can really marry him. Someone's character is neither formed nor can be changed overnight. You've been together for so long, have you really only discovered this problem now? Of course not. 3 years ago I was attacked by Eclipsites while searching for ruins in Northland. I managed to get away, but fainted by the side of the road. He's the one who found me and brought me home. There was heavy snowfall that day too. I didn't want to think what could have happened if he hadn't found me. After that, we talked about everything and anything about things the other hadn't ever seen. We stayed in touch after I returned to the desert, sending letters back and forth. He was so thoughtful and considerate. I'd grown up without parents and no one had ever shown me that kind of care before. I was really touched. So that's how it happened. But later on, every time the topic of living in Northland was brought up, he always seemed hesitant. I feel like he's really changed. He's not like how he used to be. Is it really that difficult for someone to make up their mind? I've never met a man so timid, so indecisive. Does he really even like me? I've been planning our wedding for so long now and even prepared a very special present, but now, meh. This probably isn't appropriate, but had you ever been in love? This probably isn't appropriate, but had you ever been in love before him? Before Adonis? No, he's my first love. Well, no wonder then. You seem to have some unrealistic expectations of him. Love can be a beautiful thing, but you have to respect who someone is too. Each individual is a complicated, nuanced creature. No one is simply black or white. Oh, what do you mean? I'm not sure I follow. Someday you may understand. Wait, I've got it. I have an idea. This is it. I'll just pretend to have amnesia, start all over again, see how he acts towards me. Are you serious? Please, I beg you, help me. If you two aren't going to get married, I should probably get going. Oh, come on, don't go. What would you say to Naroxel? Are you trying to threaten me? Ah, no, oh, of course not. How could I? You've been so kind to me. Please, I'm begging you. Please do it just for... Please do it not just for Naroxel, but for all fellow Redizzle Ranch gal. You sure know how to manipulate people. What a pain. Please, you're the best. You two need to sort out your own issues. I'm just a bystander. It's on you how your theatrics play out. And the next day. Good morning, Jariah, Adonis. Good morning, young Caelestite. Morning. I'm gonna go check if Tara's awake. Yawns. Tara, you're awake. Are you okay? What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Who are you? What are you talking about? Tara? I don't know you. Don't touch me. Where am I? Who are you? I remember coming to Northland yesterday with Jariah on the Colossus, but how strange, I can't remember why. This isn't funny, Tara. Not funny at all. Are we alright, Adonis? Funny. Tara sounds strangely calm, all things considering. Did she say that on purpose? I don't really understand affairs of the heart. Things might get worse if I pry, so best not to meddle right now. This is my fault, all my fault. That wretched potion, I wish I'd never even thought of it. You think the potion's responsible for her amnesia? The psychic said that it was capable of producing all kinds of effects. I can't think of any other reason for this. It's gotta be that. The potion spilled on her right when she was annoyed with me and wishing she could just forget all about me, so that's what the potion did. It's all my fault. If it really is that, then why not go ask the psychic? There's no point just sitting here crying over spilled milk. Psychic? Yes, you're right, and I just remembered that they set up a stall in the market. That sometimes they set up a stall in the market. I'll go right now. Over there. Wow, he's running so fast. Who might you be? I'm the guy who bought that all-purpose potion. I've got an urgent question for you. Huh? Oh, yes, that fellow. How was it? I pour my heart and soul into each and every bottle, so I trust the result were as expected. It's a long story, but my fiancée used the potion accidentally, and now she can't remember anything. Please, you have to give me the antidote. Huh? But that's not possible. Didn't you say it could do anything, whatever the heart desires? I did say that, yes. But if it's an antidote you seek, I fear that might take some effort. Huh? How come? Because it's made from something very few people have ever even laid eyes on. Redizzle Desert's rarest treasure, the shimmering scales of the legendary pink sandworm. I'm from the desert myself. How come I've never heard of this before? Well, tell me, if all you commoners knew about it, would it still be rare? Most people will never even see the mysterious pink sandworm even once in their lives. I think the psychic is full of it, and who would even want to see such a thing anyway? Its scales shimmer with all the colors of the rainbow, while its pink body is as magnificent and dazzling as the most beautiful shell. If you insist on this antidote, it cannot be done without some of its scales. Perhaps you should think of how to get some. You're intentionally making things difficult, aren't you? Hey, I'm not the one who wants the antidote. I've told you in good faith. Now leave me be. I don't want you affecting my business. That's it. It's over. I'm willing and able to do whatever it takes, but fighting a sandworm? Impossible. Even the worms in my garden terrify me. There's no way I can go looking for a desert sandworm. You know, I don't often meet men with as little backbone as you. Please don't make it worse. Look on the bright side. At least she's alive and healthy, and from what I understand, just lost her memory of your relationship. Instead of going on some wild goose chase, maybe it's better to think about how to rekindle that romantic fire. And anyways, she hasn't forgotten everything. As long as she's alright, and there's still a chance. There must have been a reason that you two were together for so long. I don't think it should be too difficult to start over, as it were. Yes, I suppose you're right. The thing is, I don't have the faintest idea where to start. She sees me as a total stranger. By the way, I'm sure you both remember that I was sent here for the wedding on Naruxel's behalf. Loads of people get married on Moon Crown Day, and most of them want a courier to attend their wedding. I've heard of that tradition. Apparently having a courier at your wedding can bring happiness and hope. Spot on. That's why the Union has been holding special Moon Crown Day events in recent years, aimed at newlyweds and couples. It also helps to relieve some of the pressure on the couriers. It's one of the busiest times of the year after all. Really? You ever knew that? Right, that's obvious because they're aimed at couples. I highly doubt they'd be on the radar of perpetual singles. Hey! What are you getting at? In quite a few places, this event has already replaced the custom of couriers attending the wedding as a lucky blessing for happy couples. Each branch has its own event, and those who experience it with success receive the courier union's feather seal. You should consider attending one of those events with Tara. You'd get to check out the outside world while you're at it. You mean leave Northland? Amnesiacs can often have past memories stirred by external events. That's actually an old folk remedy. All I'm saying is that the Courier Union event might be a great opportunity. What you do with it, if anything, is up to you. You won't achieve much by shutting yourself away and worrying at home. If you don't go out and see the world, how will you know if there's a solution? It's none of my business, but who's to say you might not discover some way to get her memories back by going out and traveling around. I agree. I also spent a long time by myself in solitude before. Everything I knew about the world was taught to me. It was only when I got out that I realized the wider world held so much I knew nothing about. If you go out and explore, you might jog Tara's memories and learn more about her condition. Guys, actually, I don't really know what to say. I'm grateful to you for helping me think of ideas. Right now, Tara's condition is the only thing I can think about. You're right, I believe in our love. Whatever we've lost can be found again. That's what I'm thinking. I know you might not agree, but... Off you go, then. Huh? If you do come back from your travels and still wish to have a life together, well... we could give it some serious consideration. Really? I can't believe it. Mother, father, thank you so much. Just remember, you've never been out of Northland before. It's a dangerous world out there, so you have to be extra careful. What's with their sudden change of heart, Jiraiya? I wonder. Okay, so it's Jiraiya working behind the scenes. Might I have a word with you, sir? Who are you? I'm Jiraiya, senior member of the Courier Union. Give me a moment. I need to change something real quick. Where would it be? Stream elements. I would like the chat to fade. If I may. Where is it? Streaming tools, overlays. There we go. Edit. Chat. Settings. Okay, let's say 10 seconds. That should be good. Yeah, okay. Let's continue. I'm Jiraiya, a senior member of the Courier Union. Oh, can I help you with something? If it's to do with that ungrateful bratty son of... I totally understand how you feel. All parents want is for their children to be happy. Your worries perhaps stem from the fear that he's too naive and childish. Someone who's never left his home suddenly wanting to live their romantic wandering life. I don't think I'd be able to accept it either. It is as you say. Nothing in life is that easy. Adonis studied under the tutelage of Mr. Novio as a child. He's attentive and intelligent, just a little too naive. He hasn't experienced much, so he has a tendency to see the world through rose-colored glasses. Then, what about letting him have an opportunity to experience things? The longer the fledgling stays in the nest, the less ability it has to survive on its own. Those who aren't as strong as others will never actively seize happiness, only passively receive it. It doesn't really matter where they go or with whom. You seem like a sensible father. What do you think? I don't know what you said, but as long as everything works out. That was just the first stage. Is this event gonna be like super long or something? And 2 stamps. Thunder. I hope it's not gonna be a super long event. Letter for you, here you go. Thank you, Kya. How come you're working so late? The festival's just around the corner. I hope I can just deliver more, as I'm sure people are anxiously waiting. Rookies are always the hardest working. All the best to you. Phew, it's so late. All delivered at least. All delivered at last. I guess I'll call it a day today. This afternoon I heard Adonis say that Tara got amnesia. Could it be related to yesterday's Eclipsite attack? It's worrying. Maybe I should go back to where it happened and look around. I think it was right around here. Eh? Why is it purple here? Is it because of that potion? And there seem to be purple tracks heading into the woods. Well, I'd better check it out. It's so dark. Maybe I should head back instead. This is kinda scary. Hang on. The tracks just finish here? Ah! Who's there? Help me. Who's talking? Me. An Eclipsite? No, don't. No harm. What? Is that Universeas? But you're the Eclipsite that attacked Tara yesterday. I heard you. Stay back. What are you doing? Please, you help me. What did you say? My memory is gone. I forgot who am I. Scared. Very scared. You don't know who you are? Then why did you attack us yesterday? I not attack. Want potion. Potion? I hide. Market. Here. Potion. Powerful. Want use. Restore memory. But they took... So that's what happened. But how could an Eclipsite have memories? Could you have once been an Aurorian? That's how Eclipsites work. Every Eclipsite was once an Aurorian. Okay, not every. Schumer used to be a Caelestite. Think so, but forgot. I'm scared. Everyone despises Eclipsites, but it doesn't seem to be lying. If anyone finds out I'm helping an Eclipsite, I'll definitely lose my job as a courier. I could even be arrested. Cold. It is... alright, come on then. Thank... Just so we're clear, any funny business and I'm alerting the speaker. Yes. Right, so what now? Hide here a little while longer. Yep, this should work. Can I... Are you sure you want to wear this? It's my old bridesmaid dress. You kinda look like an Aurorian in it, even though the dress stands out a bit. Thank you. Dress good. Never mind. You can wear it if you like it. My name's Kia, by the way. What should I call you in public? Do you remember your name? Don't know. I guess I'll call you Sable for now then? How's that? Oh, okay. You really don't remember anything at all? No. Have you always been in Northland? No, I think come from far away. Okay, let me think. Already? You guys are going on a long journey. Make sure you've got everything you need. Yep. Yep, we've got enough canned herring, venison, and shark meat to last at least a month. As for dried goods, we have freeze-dried seal, shrimp, and fish enough for 2 months. Then, in case of emergencies, there's a portable stove, a 10-pound hammer, knives, a shovel, kettle, boots, raincoats. Hold on a second. You are going to Lumopolis, right? And not to survive in the wilderness of the secret territory. Surely that's a little over the top. What sort of place do you think Lumopolis is? We're visiting Lumopolis, Ganon City, and the Ridizel Desert on this trip. I want to be as prepared as possible. That's the right idea, but think about what you'll actually use. It's not like you could starve in any of the places you're going. What? Traveling? With a stranger? Calm down, Tara. It's a trip, but we're really hoping it'll help you recover your memory. Surely you want to remember. Of course I do, but this is insane. And anyway, I've only forgotten things related to you. You say that. You say that, but our memories together are important to both you and me. I respect your opinion, of course I do, but I really want to at least try to get your memory back by traveling. What do you think? I won't force you to go if you really don't want to. Oh boy, can't believe we're really going to do this. Why am I such a softie? Relax, Tara. I'll look after you. There's nothing to worry about. Your job on this trip is to have fun. I don't even know who you are. Don't think you can just be nice to me and I'll be moved or something. I wanna go home. I'll take you home. Our last stop is the desert. We'll just have some fun along the way, and in the meantime we'll think of ways to jog your memory. Fine, whatever. Well then, if you're all set, then it's time to go. I'll take you to Lumopolis, as I need to be reporting back to Naroxel anyway. And just wait. Huh? Yeah, I'm glad I caught you. If it isn't the little Northland bird. So cute, even when you're out of breath. Please don't tease me, Lady Jiraiya. So, I heard you're all going to Lumopolis. Could you take us too? Us? Could she possibly be referring to this old individual that looks suspiciously like an Eclipsite? You can't just tell someone they look like an Eclipsite. This is my, distant relative. She's called Sable. Hello, everyone. I'm absolutely sure this Sable is giving off serious dark flow. But no other alarm bells are ringing. Just wait and see. A little blackbird, huh? Interesting outfit you have on. Sable likes formal wear. She doesn't get out much, so she wanted to dress up a little. For some inexplicable reason, she seems to really like that dress, like, a lot. Could it be some weird fetish? And you guys want to go to Lumopolis too? I want to show her around during the festival. Can you take us with you, please? I also happen to have some letters I need to deliver to Lumopolis. Of course. If you're all set, we can go right now. Aren't you going to get some rest, Jiraiya? Haha. Oh, it's late. Reading is rest for me. And I'm not tired. You'll get some sleep if you're tired, little Celestite. Wow, that's impressive. I can't even understand what you're reading. We each have our interests. I enjoy reading ancient texts. It's much more relaxing than dealing with Aurorians. Huh? By the way, when you get to Lumopolis, are we gonna find a Roxel? We still have things to do. I'll go talk to her first once we get there. Ah! Eclipsites, Lady Jiraiya, just watch out! How did Eclipsites get on board? Did they follow someone in? We can talk about that later. Let's deal with those unsightly things first. Okay. Not like it matters. Again. Exactly. some converting. Let's pre-convert this. And let's not even move, because why? Oh, the mines weren't enough, oddly enough. Interesting. And now we can use the tiles. And that should do the trick. Precisely. Ooh, another CG. Okay, don't mind if I do. After dealing with the Eclipsites, everyone manages to rest. They arrived safe and well in Lumopolis. Phew, that was a strict customs inspection, but fortunately they didn't make things too difficult. If the Caelestites hadn't vouched for us, the table's cover would have been blown. Thank goodness we were able to tag along to get into the city. And just, Lady Jiraiya, I'm gonna show my relative around the city and deliver some letters while I'm at it. See you later. She just took off. Wow, so this is Lumopolis. It certainly has quite a different vibe. What do you think, Tara? It's not my first time here. Right. Let's not waste any time. We should go look for Naroxal. Naroxal? It's been forever. Wait, who? Adonis? It has been a long time. What brings you to Lumopolis? Are your parents and Mr. Novio doing well? Everyone's doing great. And this is the one I'm always mentioning in my letters, Tara. Actually, Naroxal, we've come back to Lumopolis because we have a slight situation. After recounting the story to Naroxal, how is that possible? I've never heard of a potion that can erase people's memories. Yeah, I'm finding it hard to wrap my head around too. Is there anything I can do to help? Anything at all? We're old friends, so don't be afraid to ask. Actually, Jiraiya suggested that we take part in the Moon Crown Day events that the Courier Union puts on in different cities to get feather seals. It's a great opportunity to visit new places and maybe find some leads to a cure for Tara's amnesia. Feather seals? It's true, the Courier Union does offer a special challenge to couples each Moon Crown Day, but what? Is there a problem? We're old friends. I remember seeing you and Mr. Novio around very often when I was studying with the Queen in the Winter Palace. And that's why I hope that your choice to face life's challenges with Tara was a thoughtful one, above all else. Moon Crown Day, Courier Union events, whatever else, they are all superficial. Yes, I understand. I will support you, should you wish to seize this opportunity. Thank you, Naroxal. As for the Moon Crown Day event, this is a book of special commemorative stamps issued by the Courier Union to celebrate this year's Moon Crown Day. Sell them all and you pass the test. That'll be easy, right, Tara? Probably, but I've never done such fiddly work before. If we work together, we won't have any problems. Come on, let's get started. Good luck. Thank you, Angus, and you too, Jiraiya. But it appears as though they intend to go to other Courier Union divisions. Could I trouble you to escort them a few more times, Angus? Sure. Anything I can do to help? Go get some rest first, though. I'll accompany them during the challenges. If I could have a word, Jiraiya? Is there anything you want to tell me? Are you getting at anything in particular? Now, don't play dumb with me. Do you know what was in all those packages sent to Lumopolis from her diesel? I wonder. I didn't really check. How could you just forward them without checking? Echo and I already have a lot on our plates. Even before the festival, things were piling up, but now the Lumopolis Courier Union is really at its wit's end. I didn't tell any higher-ups about this, Otherwise, I'm pretty sure you'd have to face a lecture when you get back. So I owe you one. But but that's why I've been running all around Northland for you. I never expected something like this would happen to Adonis. Do me a favor and continue helping them. What a bother. And I have no idea why they're so determined to chain themselves to each other when they're clearly not a good match. Don't you often say that every individual is complicated? You'll understand one day, Jiraiya. No one goes through life alone forever. Here are the stamps we need to portion out, Tara. You used to send me to Mooncrown Day stamp every year, remember? I saved each and every one of them. Really? I don't remember. That's alright. From now on, I'll be the one giving them to you. Isn't this year's design pretty cool? Ah, the packaging! Watch out. Thank goodness it didn't fall on the ground. I told you I was no good at this kind of delicate work. Selling weaponry and stuff, now that's more up my alley. It's totally normal for people to have different talents. No one individual is the same. Don't worry about packing the merchandise. I'll take care of that. You handle customers. I should be able to do that at least. While later. Could I also have some of this year's commemorative stamps, please? How come mine still aren't ready? Please don't worry. Mooncrown Day stamps are special, so we have to ensure they're perfectly presented and wrapped up tight. Don't you agree? Here you are. Are you doing okay there, Tara? I think you should be more worried about the stamps you're handling. I'm just talking after all. It looks like business is doing good over there. Over here. Yep, it's been pretty smooth so far. Let me see. There's not much left. Congratulations are in order. Yes, the last one's sold. We're done. Phew, that was hard work. Well done to you both. You could at least pretend to sound a little more sincere. Oh, hello there. She's a unit that's coming in the next event. So that's cool that they're tying their in like that. Excuse me, are you selling those courier union stamps here? Yes, but unfortunately we just sold out. They're super cute this year, but I didn't come here to buy stamps. I was wondering if you had any of last year's Mooncrown Day stamps lying around somewhere. If you do, I'll pay a premium for them. We're just temporary help. We're just temporary help. Jiraiya, do you know? Those courier union stamps are limited editions and we don't keep backups. I'm afraid you won't be able to procure any from official channels. Oh, I see. What am I going to do? What seems to be the issue? Honestly, a friend asked me to get them. He sends Mooncrown Day stamps to his partner in Illumina every year. However, his family is a little conservative and adamantly opposes their relationship. That's why he asked me to buy him the stamps and stationery in secret. Huh. How very Lumopolis. Huh? Is it customary in Lumopolis to give stamps? Couples in Lumopolis send them to each other on Mooncrown Day, but I think the nobles have more extravagant practices. Indeed, I'd much rather snuggle up in bed to sleep than participate in this charade. But the problem is that his partner lost the commemorative stamp from last year. She felt so guilty and sad about it. My friend couldn't bear to see her so upset, so he asked me to find another copy of the stamps for him. They're just stamps. Can't he just get her something else? It's not the same at all. You can't just replace something that's filled with shared memories with something else. A Luma noble and an Illuminan girl. Interesting. They must encounter all kinds of obstacles in their relationship. Well, there's still light at the end of the tunnel for them, but I guess you could say they have a rocky road ahead of them. He's been slowly working on convincing his parents and other relatives, trying to bring them around. It'll probably still take some time though. Lumopolis really lives up to its reputation as a place where families obsess over marrying within your class. Yeah? If you ask me, not even two people from noble families are automatically guaranteed happiness together. The Hall of Justice where I work receives divorce petitions from nobles all the time. Every single case has its own bizarre twists, and they're never clear-cut, thanks to the thanks to the dispute over interest between nobles. Everyone tries to avoid taking on those cases, so even nobles can have trouble in paradise. Oh, for sure. So my advice is always to follow your heart. After all, even settling for someone of similar status doesn't guarantee happiness. How rare it is to hear such words from the mouth of a Lumopolis noble. I can only say that everyone makes their own choices. Feelings can be controlled. Love is love. Falling for someone isn't something anyone can control. It doesn't matter who they are or where they're from. I know this all too well. Well said indeed. I totally agree. Oh, might you have someone on your mind? No. It's just that I happened to meet such a funny, fuzzy little guy a while ago. It could also speak Universeese. I couldn't believe it. In fact, I sent it a letter yesterday. Do know way I might receive a response, though. Is there really nothing we can do to help her friend out, Jiraiya? Hello, welcome to the stream. I see someone joined us. Well, I don't really know, but if he's willing to pay, it might be a good idea to ask Aurora over in Umbreton. She has quite a collection. I'm sure such a small thing wouldn't be a problem. I see. Thanks so much for your help. I might as well head to Umbreton now while I'm not yet sleepy. You're like a walking encyclopedia, Jiraiya. I hope she finds what she's looking for. Either way, we completed the task. Let's go get that seal. Sure. What's wrong, Tara? Are you feeling okay? It's nothing. I'm fine. Nothing at all? Do you still not remember anything? No, nothing. Sorry. You don't need to apologize. You've done nothing wrong. What else could give us a lead? Ah, that. What? Holding in hand. Who? Holding what? Him. Stamps. Stamps? The guy who just walked by? Yeah, he had those Moon Crown Day stamps. Do they remind you of something? Seems... yes? Huh? Where'd you get these from? These all seem to be old Moon Crown Day stamps. Think I have many. Many what? Stamps like these? Yes. Usually when people have a lot of stamps, it means they sent a lot of mail, right? That gives me an idea. Why don't I take you to have a look through the Union's unclaimed mail? Maybe we'll find something. Thanks, Kya. A while later. Nothing? No. Well, maybe we're in a different Union region than Lumopolis. At least we have a lead now. Though. It's better than just aimlessly wandering around like before. Let's tag along with Engis and the others to check the Illumina and Rediesel Ranch divisions. Don't you worry, we'll find it. Kya, thank you. Why you help me? I don't really know myself. Maybe I just can't walk by when someone needs help. Must be crazy helping an Eclipsite. What on earth am I thinking? What would Emerald do? That's only the second mission. Jesus, we still have 10 more to go. Oh, I forgot to read the titles. A chaotic wedding causes a dilemma for you and the bride. Tara is apparently suffering from amnesia. After arriving at Lumopolis, Naroxel gives the couple a special task before awarding them her seal of approval to help the Courier Union sell limited edition stamps for Moon Crown Day. You go to Umbreton with Adonis for some rest and relaxation, but inadvertently learn that Black Umbrella Laboratories in Illumina might be able to examine Tara and her condition. Okay, we used fire, we used thunder, let's use water for a change. After Adonis and the others report back to Naroxel. So this is the Courier Union's feather seal? I've never seen one before. It looks so well crafted. Come look, Tara. Don't suddenly act like we're so intimate or something. Feather Feather seals are mostly commemorative objects. They have very little monetary value on their own. Even before the Union existed, couriers were welcomed as bringers of good news wherever they went. Did nobles also hire couriers for weddings? Yes, but especially the nobles of Lumopolis. In fact, many would spend extravagantly to hire couriers to serve as witnesses in their weddings. This is also why the courier union sought to phase out this tradition with something else. Especially in Lumopolis. Mooncrown Day originated here, and so people here take its traditions seriously. What a bunch of weirdos. We don't celebrate pointless holidays like this in the desert. What's wrong with observing holidays? Plus, this one is so romantic. In Lumopolis, where all of society is so heavily stratified, these types of formalities are just a means for controlling the lower classes. This, in turn, is the reason their importance is so greatly emphasized. That's a lot to take in. She's always going on about things I can't understand. So, what should we do now? Jiraiya, let's go for a walk, and you take my mind off things. Then I'll go with... And just, how about you partner with him for the time being? I need some peace and quiet right now. Sure, that works. Are you tired of your little act? I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Adams really seems to believe that I lost my memories. So conflicted. Back when we were selling stamps together, I felt as though he was still the same kind, gentle person I'd always known. But that doesn't resolve all the issues between us. I know that as soon as something big happens, he'll go back to being a coward. Maybe we really are too different to be together. Except since I like him so much, it's hard for me to accept that fact. We can choose to become whoever we want, but we can't force others to be who we want them to be. When you chose to be with someone, you have to take everything that comes after. The more you love someone, the more painful it is to let them go. You're speaking from experience? Of course not. Why would I knowingly put myself through that kind of pain? Still, being with him brought me a lot of joy. Most of our time spent together was happy. You could simply be projecting due to feeling insecure about your relationship. In the end, relationships are about exchanging values. And right now, what he's offering isn't meeting your expectations, isn't that right? I don't know. I don't want to view our relationship like that, like it's nothing but a transaction. Whatever you say. We need experience to know what we really want deep down. Since things are already where they are now, I wouldn't worry too much. This is your business, after all. What other people say doesn't matter. Take as much time as you need to figure it out, and listen to your heart when you finally make a choice. Welcome to Ambraton. Feels a little different from Lumopolis, huh? Yeah. See that island floating right above us? That's Lumopolis. For many people in Ambraton, this holiday is the perfect opportunity to rake in the profits. There are lots of bizarre folks here, but there's lots of fascinating, interesting things. Anything you're interested in checking out? It's over. He seems to have lost all of his energy. I just don't know what to do anymore. Nothing I do is right. If only she would give me a hint, then maybe I would know what to do. We used to talk about everything, especially when it came to the things we didn't understand about our world. But now, how have things ended up like this? And just, you're a Caelestite. You must have girls lining up outside your front door. Do you understand what I'm going through? That's a bit of an exaggeration. But I think as long as two people's feelings for each other are strong enough, they can overcome any hardship. My two good friends and I, we've been through a lot together. We've even rescued each other from death's doorstep a few times. But all of those experiences strengthen our trust in one another. We're willing to do anything for each other, even if it means putting ourselves in harm's way. I'm positive that you and Tara are the same. Of course. I'd do anything for her. I'd even risk my life if I had to. It's just that I'm so indecisive sometimes. I can't just make split-second decisions like other people. That might be the reason she thinks I'm lacking as a man. Oh, don't say that, Adonis. Who says that a man has to be one way or another? We're all different, and that's okay. No one's perfect, but if you two are still together, well, that means there's something about you that she finds attractive enough to stick around for. I just hope she actually feels that way. There, don't cry. Oh, fuck, Hachi and Jin. Another bunch of scammers. Oh, are we interrupting a beautiful, dashing moment? Jin, I feel so inspired. Shackled by society's expectations, two lovers who cannot be seen together. They're clearly hugging each other in broad daylight. Even though it's Mooncrown Day, the two lovers have no choice but to meet in a secluded corner of Umbreton, far from prying eyes. There are people everywhere. Is this not the most beautiful thing you've ever seen, Jin? I want to do everything in my power to help them, and maybe earn a little something for myself while I'm at it. That sounds like a marvelous idea. I think you misunderstand. I admire your courage, my man. May I ask your name? My name's Adonis. You have an air of greatness about you, Adonis, one that puts you far above everyone else, especially that guy next to you. Why are you taking shots at me all of a sudden? You must be the type that would do anything for love, I can tell just by looking at you. My lollipop feels the same way too. But let's dispense with the unnecessary small talk. For this year's Mooncrown Day, we have a very rare painting for sale, one that I believe suits you perfectly. It depicts the tragic tale of a forbidden love between two star-crossed lovers. This rare, beautiful painting can be yours for a very reasonable price, but only for today. What? Not another word. It's clear as day that you're simply dying to buy this painting. I concur. Knock it off, you two. Don't ruin his first time here in Umbreton. Please, we're just trying to make a living here. We are not only conducting a reasonable transaction with this fine gentleman, nothing more. There's nothing reasonable about it. I would love to prove you wrong, but I think I just heard something. Eclipsites. Eclipsites! What are Eclipsites doing here? Getting in the way of my business? How irksome. Eclipsites. Take cover, Adonis. We'll find a way to handle this. Yes, we will. I'm assuming Eclipsites appear wherever Sable goes. Ooh, a very narrow map. Interesting. Let's start with Bethel. Here. Is this gonna be enough? Maybe. Mirage Strike? Not quite. Switcheroo and let's teleport back, I guess, maybe? I don't know. Oh, right, I need to attack. Okay, so they are escaping. They're escaping the range. I was hoping I could save up those tiles. But alas. And sure, transform. Create a new one here. And I can't use it regardless. Is anybody gonna reach? Bethel, okay. Oh, still alive, huh? Okay, good enough. Wave 2. And okay, I thought Frankel might be able to just do it, but apparently not. Yeah, I don't need Bethlehem, but sure, let's cast it. Oh, and actually Frankel might be able to... Okay, so let's cast something else now. Teleport. And Frankel should be able to finish it. Indeed. Man, those two didn't waste a second, did they? Are you alright, Adonis? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry for being so useless. Just the sight of those Eclipsites made my legs give out from under me. Oh, don't worry about it. Most people aren't used to fighting against those monsters. At least Hachi and Jin have run off. They're impossible. Those guys tend to go for the easiest targets, so just remember to turn them down bluntly the next time you run into them. Why am I always like this? Pardon me, but weren't you selling Moon Crown Day stamps earlier? Huh? Are you talking about Adonis? He was with Tara and Jariah from the Courier Union earlier. Ah, so that's her name. And you are? Greetings. My name is Tina, and I'm a judge from the Lumo Hall of Justice. Please excuse me for forgetting to introduce myself before. Nice to meet you, Tina. I'm Angius. I just asked those friends of yours about last year's Moon Crown Day stamps this morning. Thanks to that courier, I found what I was looking for here in Umbreton. Really? Oh, it's all thanks to Jariah. I'm glad she was able to help, considering I couldn't do a thing. In any case, I'm sure your friend and his lover are happy that you could find the stamp from last year. You're absolutely right. He was practically jumping for joy when I gave it to him. He thanked me over and over again before finally running home as fast as he could to write his love letter. The merchant I got it from carried a lot of interesting items. I was just on my way to see more of her wares when I ran into you two. Are you feeling alright, sir? You look a little bit pale. Did something happen? Actually, I see now. No wonder I felt as though there was something strange between you two. So we're going to Illumina, yes? In that case, I could ask my friend's lover if she knows a cure. Huh? I'll be upfront with you. She works for the Black Umbrella Laboratories in Ganon City. If a remedy exists, her knowledge might prove useful to you. Just mention my name to her and she'll help you however she can. I can't guarantee she'll have the answers you seek, but referring you to her is the least I can do for you. That's more than enough. Thank you so much, Miss Tina. We'll be sure to visit her once we're out over there. See, Adonis? There's still hope for you guys. I wish you safe travels and the best of luck on your journey. I'm starting to feel a bit tired. I think it's time to go home and get some rest. Looks like your determination is finally starting to pay off, Adonis. We'll visit that lady as soon as we get to Ganon City. Yes, thanks again, Angius. That night. This place didn't do the trick either, huh? I'm trying my best. Sorry, I didn't mean to stress you out. No pressure, take all the time you need. We should be heading back anyway. I think we've covered enough ground in Umbreton for today. It's safer in Lumopolis at night. Umbreton? Lumopolis? Lumopolis? What's the matter? Why are you so hung up on Lumopolis? Did you remember something? Lumopolis. Long trip. I came here to meet someone. But who? Who did I promise to meet in Lumopolis? He never came. What? You mean you once came to Lumopolis from somewhere else? Yes, I feel it. That means you're not from around here. Do you remember where we came from? I think far, far away. A faraway place, huh? I see. Alright, don't overdo it. Since we're not from Lumopolis, we'll have to go elsewhere and keep looking. I think Angius and the others are going to Ganon City tomorrow. Let's tag along with them. Maybe the Courier Union over there will give us some answers. Okay. Next day. Alright, is everybody ready? Don't forget anything you might need. I haven't been to Illumina in ages. I wonder how those little birds are doing. Please don't make more trouble for them, Jariah. The Illumina Federation is supposed to be a highly militarized nation, right? Tara told me all about it before. I've always wanted to see it for myself. I'm pretty interested in seeing their latest truck models. Then let's get going. And for letter delivery, we're quarter into the event. After this node is done, of course. Oh, straight into combat, huh? Okay, that works. Sure, why not? Like, don't I keep talking about how the story is long and whatnot. Don't get me wrong, I'm not, you know, I don't mind it, but I did notice that stories in Alchemy Stars are getting longer and longer, and I wouldn't want it to turn into Arknights, where you spend more time reading the stories than you spend time playing the stages. There's like one stage of playing for every half an hour of a story. And I'd rather Alchemy Stars does not get to this extreme. A certain balance needs to be kept. And also, like, legit shorter stories. Again, it's not me having a dig at long stories. I do enjoy long stories. I very much did love Maria Nerl event and the entire Nerl trilogy event in Arknights. But not every story can be long. You need some short stories to balance things out. And Alchemy Stars was always very good about it. It would take you like 2-3 hours to go through event story. Nowadays my streams are like 4 hours long, and they only keep getting longer. Wow, so this is Ganon City. I've only been here once myself. It never seems to change much, does it? Do you come to Illumina often, Angius? Not really, no. It's just that one of my closest friends is from here, so we came here a few times. Wait, who's from Ganon City? Vice? Yeah, I think Vice is from Ganon City. Caroline is from Lumopolis, Vice is from Ganon. Who else? Karen is from Ganon City, I think. Maybe... I don't know. Someone else. She's on vacation right now, though. I don't think we'll have a chance to see her today. Does Ganon City not celebrate Mooncrown Day or something? There isn't a single decoration to be seen around here. No, of course they do, and it's just as important to them as well. Different places have their own ways of observing holidays. The Illumina Federation doesn't place as much importance on pageantry, so people here tend to be more pragmatic and reserved when it comes to public displays. For this particular holiday, most ladies offer handmade cinnamon rolls to the person they like. Men, on the other hand, paint a small heart on the inside of their sleeves and write the name of the person they love on it. That sounds kinda cute, actually. And romantic. I wanna do it too. Hey, sure know a lot about the word Jiraiya. I heard Jiraiya has traveled to lots of places before, but rarely ever seems to bring it up. No, that's all ancient history. Now then, if I'm not mistaken, that person over there... Oh, hello, Dove. That must be Lumina's little birdie. Dove? Shouldn't you be delivering letters right now? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I wouldn't lurk around just because it's a holiday. I'm only working at my own pace, that's all. You sound completely unbelievable. So you're the famous Dove, huh? I've heard about you. I thought I can say any of it was positive. How could you say that? I worked really hard. It's not my fault. There are billions of letters to deliver during these holidays. It's impossible to deliver them all. It really ruffles my feathers too. Coo. So you decided to just slack off altogether then? Never mind that for now. Do you know anything about the Moon Crown, the feather seal? The feather seal? I have it on me. Huh? Oh, my higher-ups are so busy making deliveries right now, they left me in charge of watching over it. Sounds more like they had no choice but to work overtime because a certain someone isn't pulling their own weight. Cool. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, we just wanted to get a feather seal stamp from the Courier Union of Illumina. We're a couple, you see. Ah, I see. That's easy. Just take care of the rest of my deliveries for me. Is that even allowed? Well, I'm the only one here, and I also happen to have the feather seal. So basically, I can do whatever I want. I'm really sorry, but it would be great if you'd be willing to help me. We'll do it. Just leave it to us. 15 minutes later. That's quite a lot of things to deliver. Just a few more parcels, my foot. How'd you even manage to jam all this in here? The two of us couldn't possibly deliver all these, even if you worked without rest for 3 days straight. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry for yawning. I'm sorry. I didn't think there would be so many. Guess we don't have a choice, guys. Let's get started. I'll help out too, and take the opportunity to bring Sable around town. I'm sorry. It looks like we dragged you into our own problems again. We'll handle the lion's share of the deliveries. I'm pretty good at physical work. I'll just be over here, chilling with my book, cheering on you guys gone. Uriah, I guess it's probably for the better. We don't need things to get any worse than they already are. Alright, let's get started, everyone. Oh, hurry it up, Adonis. I'm sorry. These stairs are just so steep. Be a little more careful then. Here, let's stop and sort out deliveries. And sort out our deliveries. You take the closer ones and I'll handle the further ones. No way. There's way too much for you to handle alone. Don't worry. I'm used to running around like this. It'll make the deliveries go by much quicker, trust me. Oh, okay. You probably shouldn't be carrying those baguettes around if you want to be more nimble. The delivery for you, Vivian. Oh my, if it isn't Angus, aren't you usually with... Yeah, here's your package, see you later. But why are you delivering mail in the first place? Duff, your performance review is going to be a disaster. Hello, please sign for this letter and have a nice day. Nice, that takes care of the deliveries for this floor. Yeah, it's amazing. Not really, I'm a courier after all. Just remember to tell me if you say anything that jogs your memory, okay? I'm at my limit. And just, are you finished with your deliveries? Yeah, finally. I know we had to cover a lot of ground, but you guys really have lackluster stamina. Great work, everyone. It looks like our work here is done. Cass not back yet? Oh, don't worry about her. She finished her deliveries a while ago. Northland's birdies are the most efficient. She must be showing her little friend the sights in Ganon City about now. Haha, I knew you had it in you, Angus. Duff, have you been hanging out around this whole time? Hanging out? I'm working really hard right now. Can we get a stamp now that we've finished the job? Sure, come on over. Behold the feather seal. Ta-da. Ha! Now we have Illumina stamped too. I still don't see the point of all this. Don't say that. Our little adventures have been bringing us closer together, don't you think? Says who? Now that we have Illumina's feather seal, where are we off to next? We don't come to Ganon City every day. Let's go try some of the local food and maybe watch a movie. That'll put us all in the holiday spirit. We can eat Illumina's food whenever we want, though. While delivering letters, I overheard that a shipment of kinetic energy rifles just arrived from an undercity. I want to go see them unload those weapons. You want to go look at guns on Mooncrown Day? That's not very romantic. If you don't want to go, I can always go by myself. Settle down, you two. There's still a very important matter to attend to. Or have you both forgotten the reason we came here in the first place? Oh yeah! We still have to go ask that lady in the Black Umbrella laboratories about Terra's amnesia. Oh, right. Let's get that done before it gets dark. Come on. I concur. Easy peasy indeed. After arriving in Illumina, you run into Dove in Ganon City. She promises that as long as you help her deliver her backlog of shipments, she'll award the couple a seal. Yeah, I'm gonna be reading those after the fact, I think. We haven't used Forest yet, so let's try Forest. Oh, I have Barton Deft Blades for some reason in the team. Sure, Barton works, I guess. Haven't played with him a particularly lot. It really has been too long. What did I click? Nothing important. Okay. And that's why we're here today. Sorry for all the trouble. It's no trouble at all. After all, I owe so much to Miss Tina as well as all of you. Lumopolis and Illumina have always had their differences, which has made things very difficult for the two of us. But we have been blessed to have the company of people like Miss Tina who support us. Despite being a member of the noble class, she has always been supportive of our love. From what I understand, her body requires plenty of sleep in order to even function properly. Despite her condition, she still went out of her way to find that stamp for us. Yep, there's no denying that she's an incredible person. She's always so kind and polite, but I know that she has enough problems to deal with. I heard that her job in the Hall of Justice is interesting to say the least. I have no clue when we'll have the chance to see each other again. I wish I knew more about her. But according to her, it sounds like you and your beloved have it hard enough as it is. Yeah, why haven't you two just eloped? Because we both have the things we need to do. We may be lovers, but our own responsibilities will always come first. He and I both have a strong sense of duty, which is probably why we were attracted to each other in the first place. If two people are completely sincere with themselves and with one another, things like distance become trivial. After all, our hearts are always together. Your hearts are always together? I feel the same way too. No problem is too difficult to overcome as long as you love each other. Haha. Now then, we should really get back to business. Your name is Tara, right? I think I understand your dilemma more or less. Unfortunately, I'm only an intern at the moment, but let me ask my colleagues and see what they think. One moment, please. Thanks again. Jiraiya, you don't think they'll figure out that I'm just pretending, do you? Wouldn't it be better to come clean at this point? No way, I could never show my face around the others if I did. You didn't think of that when you came up with this crazy idea? Anyways, if the secret gets out, I'll really need you to help me put out the fire. I knew she was just pretending this whole time. Guess I'll just pretend I don't know anything. What are you two talking about? Nothing. We were just saying how incredible this laboratory looks. Well, yeah. Migarda is in charge of this place, and she's on a totally different level. Tara, why are you trembling? No, she's just a little cold. Really? Doesn't feel very cold at all in here. Sorry to keep you waiting. If everyone would just follow me, I'd like to introduce you to one of the senior researchers here. Lead the way. Oh, hello. Hello, Jola, however you pronounce it. Jola, this is Tara, the young lady I mentioned earlier. It appears she's currently suffering from a case of amnesia. We'd appreciate any help you can give us. I'm more than happy to lend a hand. It's the least I can do after all you've done for my colleague here. Now then, Miss Tara, would you mind if I examined you up close? Go ahead. What a pity Migard isn't here today. I'm not an expert in these matters, but I'll still try my best. Oh, thank goodness. At first glance, nothing appears to be out of the ordinary. We'll have to run a number of tests to ascertain your body's condition. What kind of tests? A smile looks ominous. Oh, don't worry. A little pinch here, a small tag there, and it'll be over before you know it. Eclipsites. Why? Oh no. Why? What? What the fuck just happened? Did Jola just release Eclipsites as a means of testing what? Jola, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a shame that Migard wasn't here. Okay, that's better. Not that the placement of the chain combo was needed, because auto attacks are 100% enough. And now they're on the other side. Well, I can get Barton and Hero to attack at least. Oh right, Barton deals like splash damage. Yep. Splash damage on autos. And this should do the trick, I think. Not quite. This should do the trick, though. Exactly. Oh, one more wave. Interesting, big guy this time around. Okay, let's run away a little. No green tiles, that's a bummer. But I can do this. And Barton. Bonus chain combo damage. And auto. Okay, Hero just finished the Eclipsite off. I need to get myself some better headphones. Those are getting quite, like, stuffy. Like, I feel pressure in my ears. Like, when you have, like, bad earphones, like, the ones that go inside of the ear canal, and they put some pressure on there, and those are headphones over the ear. And they still put some pressure on my ears, which is weird, because they shouldn't be doing that. I guess I'm on the market for new headphones. Hey, you didn't say anything about using Eclipsites to run your tests. Early warning would have been nice, you know. My apologies, everyone. I honestly didn't expect you would be so opposed to my methods. After all, you guys are quite a peculiar group. A Northlander, a desert dweller, a demi-human courier, and, of course, the very last Celestite in the world. And that's not relevant at all. We're just here to help Terra get better. So what exactly is wrong with me? Well, from what I have seen, you appear to be in perfect physical health. Is that it? Then what else can we do? What else can you tell me about her illness? Do you know what might have caused it? Let me see. It all started with that magic potion. The Saki who sold it to me said it was made using a very special ingredient. Something about a giant pink sandworm in the Redizel Desert. I guess it's supposed to be an extremely rare creature. Did you say? A pink sandworm? Yeah? Yola, what do you know about it? Jola, what do you know about it? I can't believe the legendary pink sandworm has shown itself again. What? That's impossible. Tara? I got my hands on a pink sandworm scale a long time ago. How did some psyche get a hold of one too? If this pink sandworm really exists, is it really so surprising to know that someone else had one of its scales? It is, because as far as I know, only one pink sandworm scale has ever been available on the entire market, so how could there suddenly be another one? My expertise lies in the field of botany. While I was searching for a particular spore one day, Migard mentioned the pink sandworm to me. This spore has gone mostly unresearched over the years, and is only mentioned in books. The reason for this is because it only grows on the scales of the exceedingly rare pink sandworm. Migard mentioned that there were eyewitness reports of this creature, but very few have been able to prove their claims. It's more aggressive than the regular sandworm, making it difficult for anyone to approach it. Its scales are an extremely rare and precious ingredient. In fact, I think there's only a single scale available on the entire market. If you were to bring me one of these scales, I could perhaps attempt at crafting a cure. Beyond that, I am afraid I have no other solution to offer you. Then it seems our goal has been made very clear to us. Jiraiya? Considering our next destination is the Redizel Ranch and I'm head of the courier union there, then I'll just make getting one of the pink sandworm scales the feather seal trial. Hey, are you serious? Seems like only a few people have ever laid eyes on this thing. I've never even heard of it despite living in the desert my entire life, have you? I've never heard of it either. Why the heck are you making this our trial? I'll do it. If there's even the smallest chance to restore Tara's memories, I'm willing to try. Huh? Adonis, have you lost your mind? To be honest, I don't feel confident at all. Because I know I'm weak and timid. I can't even kill the bugs in my own house, let alone some giant sandworm. But Tara ended up like this because of me, so I have to do something about it. I know that my timid nature is what frustrated her so much in the first place. That's why I want to change. I can't back down no matter what. That was a really moving speech. Adonis, Quite a touching speech, Adonis. So you think you can defeat this sandworm all by yourself now? Of course not. I'll need all the help I can get, so please teach me how to fight. Start me off with Eclipsites if you have to. I'll do anything to get stronger. Do you even know how to fight? How about you finish your thought, Tara? You were about to fess up, so how about you do that before you risk your lives fighting something that might not even exist? I seem to recall your father saying that you once studied Luminatics under Novio. Is that right? Yes. As a boy, I used to go to the library all the time, and Mr. Novio would teach me a lot. My Luminatics may not be very strong, but I have a fairly solid understanding of how to use them. Good. Jiraiya, your expression is scaring me. Relax. We're all on the same team. It's not like I'm going to torture him or something. This will be easy. Like you said yourself, we can start with Eclipsites. Wait, you're seriously going to make me fight one of those things? Oh heavens, no, that would be much too cruel. No, I have an even better idea. She's a much more suitable opponent for you. Who are we fighting? Halfway point. In the Black Umbrella Laboratories, Jola tells you that he could try making an antidote if he had the scales of the rare sandworm. But Adonis thinks he stands no chance against such a creature. Standoff and... oh, courier. Who's that? I want her as a unit, or him. We probably won't fire then. Because whoever they are, they're forest. And fire burns forest. What did you call me here, lady? What did you call me here? Why? Why did you call me here, Lady Jiraiya? Jiraiya, you don't mean... Gra... Yeah, Kia's little friend is a perfect match for him, don't you think? Everything about her practically screams Eclipsite. I think she would be a wonderful sparring partner for Adonis. I mean, I know Sable doesn't look a whole lot like other Aurorians, but don't you think calling her an Eclipsite is going too far? Still, she definitely is connected to the Eclipse somehow. She's with Kia though, and hasn't caused any trouble so far. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Sparring partner? She doesn't know how to fight. What if she gets hurt? Relax. They won't really be fighting. This is just to help Adonis find his courage, that's all. Adonis, what do you think? It does seem a little rude, but if Sable's willing to help, I'd be super grateful. If I were to go head to head with an Eclipsite right now, I'd practically be serving myself to it on a silver platter. I'm not good with Luminatics either, since I rarely use them. Usually I just rely on Tara to protect me. You don't have to do this, Adonis. Everyone has different strengths and weaknesses. And I didn't even think of needing to protect you as a burden. Tara? No. No matter what, I have to do this. I have to push myself out of my comfort zone. Kia, Sable, please help me. Sable, are you alright with this? If it means I can help, then I'll do it. Don't push yourself, okay? It's just a pretend fight, nothing more. I won't. I'm happy to help. You're the best, Sable. Gra gra. Is it just me, or did I hear an actual Eclipsite? Huh? Watch out! There are Eclipsites here. But how? Where'd they come from? Where indeed? You and your little black bird always seem to draw a crowd wherever you go. Could it really just be a coincidence? Huh? Did Sable really draw these monsters here? Eclipsites. Focus. Let's get rid of these pests first and foremost. Get behind me, Adonis. I know. Okay, so whatever is that humanoid we're fighting, that's not Sable. Oh, actually, there's... Hack. What? Why are there humanoid Eclipsites with suitcases? What is those shenanigans? It doesn't matter, they're all dead, but... I smell shenanigans. Sure. How do I get the most? Not like that, that's for sure. Nope. Yeah, I wish we entered Aurora time, but alas, should be enough though. Toru has quite a long range. Not as long as I would have liked it to be. Okay, Post thankfully has a long range. And done. Looks like we got them all. Is everything alright? Of course. It was just a couple of Eclipsites after all. I'm okay too. That's great for you girls, but it seems like a different story for those two over there. Ah, so scary. I wonder how productive it is to have those two train each other. Should we keep going for training, or do you two need a break? I can keep going. Me too. Don't push yourself, Sable. Since you're both feeling brave, let's continue. 15 minutes later. Are you guys gonna get started anytime soon? You've been standing around for a while now. I'm gonna attack now. You don't look like you're about to go into battle at all. I'm really gonna do it. You better be ready. Okay. This time, I swear I'm going to attack. Just watch. I'm so sleepy, I feel like I could go take a nap right now. Like I said, Adonis, you really don't have to do this. Go, Sable! Do you honestly think that an Eclipsite is going to stand around for an hour and wait for you to attack? Remember, you're doing this for Tara's sake. If she fell in battle and an Eclipsite had her in its sights, would you hesitate like this? You don't need to tell me what you don't need me to tell you what the outcome of that would be. Or are you telling me you don't care if she gets hurt, since you're unwilling to get past your cowardice-driven hesitance? That's not true at all. Even a moment's hesitation could mean the difference between life and death. Who would want to be with someone so unreliable? Hey, you're being way too hard on him. I feel really bad for him. Sable, why don't you give him a hand? Gra, gra. Ah. Bonk. Ow. Sable, are you okay? I'm okay. He actually attacked her? You're making progress, Adonis. At least you didn't cower in the battle this time. It was certainly the least harmful attack I've ever seen in my life, but the Celestite is right. Still, you won't be landing a hit on a real Eclipsite anytime soon. What's most important is that he's making progress. Overcoming yourself is always the hardest step. Tara, thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, especially you, Sable. It's okay. Good. Now that we got that out of the way, the real training can begin. I think that's enough for today, Jiraiya. It's getting pretty late and I'm sure everyone's tired. We can take it one step at a time. Let's go back to the city for now. If you say so, little Celestite. Huh? What is it, Sable? Are you hurt? No. I remember... Huh? Desert. As in the Ritisal Desert? Don't know, but... I just remember the desert. I guess Adonis bonking your head jogged your memory? Well, the Ritisal Desert is conveniently our next stop. You all look pretty beat, so let's call it a day and get some rest. All because of me. I don't know how to thank you all. This was our problem to begin with, but you've been supporting us all this time. Thank you. Why don't we go buy some Illuminant specialty snacks for everyone to show our appreciation, Tara? There's not much else we can do. Haha, you guys really don't have to do that. I'm not sure Illumina specialties are suitable as snacks. That's a great idea. Let's get going before it gets too late. I want to go. Yeah, I'd like to talk to you in private. Do you have a moment? Huh? Why all of a sudden? Yes, Lady Jiraiya. But what about Sable? Don't worry about her. She can go back with Angius. Unless there is something about her that we should know about. No, not at all. Would you mind taking her back, Angius? Of course not. Come on, Sable. What's wrong? I need to go somewhere. Go somewhere? Is there still some place you want to go? Earlier, I picked up a letter. I want to return it. When did you find the letter? Shouldn't we just drop it off at the courier union? It was after our training. Oh, so somewhere outside the city? A courier must have dropped it by accident. We can just take it to the courier union, okay? It has an address. They must be waiting a long time. True. It's Moon Crown Day after all. You wanna get it to the recipients faster, huh? If only Dove were even half as responsible as you. Here, let me take a look at the address. I'll help you deliver it. This envelope looks pretty old. Something tells me it wasn't mailed recently. It's probably one of the letters that Sable was sending, or that was addressed to Sable. Former her, at least. Should be here. Yeah, the address is right. Hello, may I help you? I'm sorry to bother you, but we found this letter on the ground earlier. It's addressed to this house. Is that so? Might I have a look? This can't be. This is the correct address, right? Where exactly did you two find this letter? My friend found it just outside the city. She insisted on delivering it to you. Was I helpful? I don't know what to say. This is a letter for my grandmother. Your grandmother? She waited for this letter for a long time, up until the moment she passed. It's from her first love. From what she told me, he lived in Lumopolis, but because of the distance between there and Illumina, they never ended up together. My grandfather passed away a long time ago, so my grandma reconnected with her first love. They became close friends and would always send letters to each other. They promised that they would keep sending them until the very end. But one day his letters stopped coming, and not long after that my grandmother fell ill and passed. I never thought that fate truly makes fools of the mortal. To think there was such a story behind this letter. Stable, you really did something amazing. I'm really thankful. I won't be opening this letter. It was meant for my grandmother, so I will leave it by her grave so that it can accompany her. This must be a Moon Crown Day miracle. I just hope his words still manage to reach her. Is this love? That's a good question. Sometimes even I don't understand myself. How is love so powerful? Sometimes it hurts people, sometimes it saves people. In any case, how could I ever repay you two for this kindness? No, you don't have to thank me at all. Thank Sable here instead. That's okay. Looks like we're all done here. Ready to go back now? Yeah. What did you need to discuss with me, Lady Jiraiya? Northland Birdie, entertain my curiosity for a moment. Wherever did you get yourself this relative of yours? You mean Sable? Okay, that's screen capable. Who else would I be talking about? The atmosphere feels so stifling. I've never been one to beat around the bush, so I'll ask you directly. She's not an Aurorian, is she? Let me be even more direct. She appears to be an Eclipsite who is capable of speaking Universities. Lady Jiraiya? Even though you haven't been a courier for very long, I must say I'm quite surprised by your bravery, little one. I seem to have underestimated you. I know it's completely out of line for me to ask, but could you please keep this a secret? And why should I do that? What reason do I have for helping you maintain your little facade? None. There's no reason for you to help me. I don't have the right to ask for this favor either. I'm pleading you is all. She lost her memories and asked me to help her. Helping her serves me no purpose. If anything, it puts us all in danger. Aurorians and Eclipsites have always been at odds, we all know that. But the whole reason I became a courier was so that I could help people deliver their thoughts and feelings to each other. That's it. And I want to do the same for her. I said I'd help her without even thinking about it. It was reckless of me to do so, but I did it anyways. That's why I am prepared to accept full responsibility for whatever happens as a result of my actions. No matter what, I swear I'll pay the price. If I said I wanted to hurt Sable, would you stand in front of her? I would. Well... What? That should be Jiraiya. Well, Kya, you're always earnest and finish what you start. Likewise, I will handle this matter appropriately. You're far more interesting than I imagined. A little naive, but I don't dislike earnestness. I will do as you ask for now. Best of luck, Kya. So does that mean you're helping me? Thank you. Thank you so much, Lady Jiraiya. And don't worry, no matter what happens, I'll take full responsibility until the very end. Okay, we are halfway through. Jiraiya calls Sable and Adonis over for battle training, but neither dares to attack. So, we are halfway through. Sounds like the perfect time for me to go on a little break and get myself something to drink. And yeah, I'm completely dry. There's nothing to drink here. So yeah, I'm going to grab a drink and I will be right back with you. No, wrong button. Alright. I got myself pomegranate flavored tea, some corn puffs as a snack. We can continue. And 7 Eclipsites. Now let's go with fire again. Sable, thanks to you we got to do something really meaningful in Ganon City. Come on, let's go back and get some rest now. Okay. Are you okay? Your complexion looks a bit off. My face. Yeah, I don't mean to be rude, but you just look kind of drained is all. Have you been getting enough vitamins lately, or maybe you're feeling a little under the weather? I don't think so. Eclipsites. What? More Eclipsites? This is the first time I've ever seen them in Ganon City. I mean, yeah, true. You usually wouldn't have Eclipsites in Ganon City. And at least this time around, during this event, it is actually explained why Eclipsites are there. Or rather, it hasn't been explained yet, but we can presume that it's because of Sable. It's not the usual, you know, event being about ghosts and all the enemies are Eclipsites for no fucking reason, right? Ah, somebody save me! Hold on to me. Don't be afraid. Sable, take the boy and get back. Combat? Combat. Oh yeah, it's the healer. Survived, but it's stunned. Let's give the big one some debuffs. And get rid of the blue tiles, sure. I really don't want to use the red tiles, but oh well. More debuffs. Although, unfortunately, Lee King's skill, besides debuffs, also does this, yeah. The enemy HP will never fall below 1. I guess the debuff was some sort of poison. That worked out. That should be easy. I mean, those are event stages, so they should be anything but hard. Ah, won't quite reach. No, I don't want to use the debuffs. It's gonna be faster to just, yeah. Just barb them. Phew, are you two okay? Yes. Wow, you're so scary looking. Don't worry about him, Sable. The poor kid is probably still in shock. Still, what are Eclipsites doing in the middle of Ganon City? Phew, you two did me a huge favor. Jola? This is one of the Eclipsites that Midgard uses for testing. For some reason it went berserk and found its way out of the laboratory. Thank goodness no one was hurt. Thanks to you too, of course. An Eclipsite used for tests? You mean like the ones from earlier today? Precisely. Midgard captured all kinds of Eclipsites. I don't know the precise nature of her experiments, but it seems like she goes through the captured Eclipsites pretty quickly. You guys need to be more careful with your test subjects. What if this one managed to hurt somebody? Well, this sort of thing has never happened before. Maybe there's something on you guys that drew it out. Speaking of, Sable, we could have Midgard take a look at you. She has all kinds of medicine in her lab. If you're not feeling well, I'm sure she'll be able to help. No thanks. I just remembered something important. I need to go find Kya. Huh? Hello, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Quite an interesting friend you have there. It's getting late. Sable and the others are probably waiting for me. I should get going. Kya? Sable, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be with Angels right now? I want to be with you, Kya. I see. Then let's head back together. What was that? Oh, that. Sorry, that was just my stomach. I haven't eaten anything all day. I'm starving. Me too. You too? Come on, we can find a nice place to eat before we turn in for the night. No, I look... People are scared. Sable? Don't say that. You may not look like most Aurorians, but you're kinda all the same. We can just buy some bread to go, though. Does that sound good to you? Yes. So, has the Illumina Federation reminded you of anything else, Sable? No. That's okay. At least you remember the desert, right? I bet we'll have better luck once we get there. Don't worry. Thank you. I think I saw a merchant selling homemade orange bread by the station. Wait here for me. I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. That sounded familiar. I'll be back soon. Just wait for me here. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back as soon as I buy it. Edward, what's taking you so long? Why are you not back yet? Why aren't you coming back? Is it because I'm not good enough? Why? Why? Come back. Oh, interesting. So, Sable's unrequited love, or rejection, or dejection, or something like that, was somehow a trigger in her becoming an Eclipsite. Perhaps she already had the Eclipsite seed thing inside of her by then, or maybe after being wronged, she sought out revenge and found, I don't know, Forsaken or someone who implanted the seed in her with the promise of great power or something along those lines, maybe. Would explain a lot. Oh, hello. Hello, you. I forgot your name. It's not... No. This is Forsaken. Yeah, that's Forsaken. Feeling hopeless? As if there's nothing to depend on in the world. Accept this seed and you'll never be afraid of anything ever again. Free yourself from the suffering of the weak, for you shall become stronger than you could ever imagine. Ah! Look, Sable, it's Moon Crown Day, so I managed to get cinnamon rolls. I bet you'll love it. Sable? Ah, look, sis, an Eclipsite! There's an Eclipsite in the city! Wait, are you sure? Maybe it's something else. Should we call the Legion? Out of the way. Sable, Sable, are you okay? Ah, come on, Sable, we need to get out of here. Wait, you two, name yourselves. Gasp, gasp. Screeny. For the posterity. Quiet! We'll be in huge trouble if they find us. Did you happen to see a strange-looking Eclipsite around here? She was with a girl? Oh my, that sounds troublesome. I believe they were trying to escape to the surface. Should I call for more soldiers? What? How did they get there so quickly? After them. Jiraiya, thank you. Looks like the coast is clear. Are you hurt, Sable? Let me take a look. I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. What are you saying? I could never forgive myself if you got hurt while I was off buying snacks. Kya, I remembered something. Really? What did you remember? A person, someone who said the same things as you, but he never came back. I went somewhere far away to look for him. He told me that he liked me, but in the end he left me. I ran from home. I was scared, but then someone gave me a seed, told me to get stronger. So you are an Aurorian after all. But how could something like this happen? That potion woke me up, but I forget everything. Don't trust anything. I just want to go home. Sable? Don't worry, Sable. I promise I'll take you back to your home. We're leaving for the Ridizal Desert first thing tomorrow morning. That could be where your home is. Thank you, Kya. My mind, lately I can feel it slipping away again. I don't know how long I can hold on. If I lose it, you'll have to... Don't say anything else. I'll make sure you see your home before that happens. We might even find a way to keep your consciousness from fading away. Remember the pink sandworm? I'm sure we'll find a solution. Kya, we're leaving tomorrow. There's no time to waste. You're going home, Sable. Solution is actually plausible. Although... we, as in the Navigator, were implanted with the seed once already. What saved us, who saved us, was Faust with his magic little suitcase. Ripped the seed out and the suitcase ate it. But that was before the seed fully took root, fully merged with us. Seeing how it's been quite a while since... right, and it was before we even became an Eclipsite. Seeing how Sable's been an Eclipsite for quite a while now, she's probably fully merged with the seed. So Faust's suitcase might not be able to help here. Which is a shame. I really do like Sable. Sable's identity is almost exposed in Ganon City. Kya promises her that she will get her home. Story 2, Desert. Here we are, make yourself at home. So this is the Ridizal Ranch division of the Career Union, huh? The outside might be a little dilapidated, but it's gorgeous in here. Totally not what I was expecting. Right, not to mention the location is so hard to find. The Ridizal Ranch base's buildings are all built so haphazardly it's difficult to even find the road. You have to twist and turn through alleyways for a good 10 minutes before even reaching this place. It took me ages to find it when I first came here. And that means you have a good sense of direction. When I first came here, it took me so long to find it, I almost gave up. Even though this is my second time seeing these decorations, they're still so surprising. It's not just the decor either, there are so many fine ornaments inside that it's blinding. It really doesn't seem like Redistal Range's style. What sort of vulgar cretin do you take me for? That's not what I meant. It's fine, I was teasing. Jiraiya, I was hoping to have a look around with Sable. No problem. Go poke around wherever you like. Really? Just remember to put everything back when you found it. Of course. Let's go, Sable. I should go get the car and weapons ready too. It'll be evening soon, you guys should just rest here tonight. The car? Wouldn't it be faster to use the Colossus? And the Colossus is so big, it looks much safer than a car. Sandworms know their way around above and below ground. They're crafty little devils, adept at navigating underground caverns. If you don't grab them the first second you can, they'll vanish. What? Jiraiya's right. And Colossus may be fast, but as passengers, there's no way to engage them at first sighting. I've experienced it firsthand, trust me. I see. We have a lot more to learn about the desert. I should be going. We'll head out first thing tomorrow morning to go sandworm hunting. Sorry, we've been so busy I totally forgot about eating. I'm pretty hungry too. Well, since we're in the desert, allow me to prepare some Redistal Range specialties for you. Let me get a fire going outside and we'll have some barbecue. I'll help. And then there was one. I probably shouldn't third wheel Tara and Adonis, but I don't think Jan and Sable need any help either. Anyways, just wondering if the lot of us could even handle a sandworm as large as it's rumored to be. Jiraiya seems pretty strong and Tara's a good fighter, but I'm still a little worried. I should go find Jiraiya, see if she thinks we need some backup. Did you come find me because you were concerned, little Celestite? Please don't call me that. There's no need to worry. I know this desert like the back of my hand. I've already inspected the car and ready the supplies. Just look after yourselves and you'll be fine. But sandworms are formidable beasts. I worry that we won't be able to handle it by ourselves. Should we enlist some others to help? What about Sinsa, Jur, and that lot? There's no need. But I don't need anyone's help. Just me alone will do. It's just a sandworm, a few hits will take it down. Now, if there's nothing else you need, you can head back. I have other things to do and don't need to be bothered by the concerns of children. Okay. I'd better get back to Soros. Wow, I really just get chased off by Jiraiya. Forget it. If she wants me to mind my own business, that's just what I'll do. So time Jiraiya's always come across as someone who finds amusement in watching things go down. Even if she's a senior member of the Courier Union, I still can trust her. I'm just gonna send a terminal message to the Redistal Range folks to be safe. Hopefully someone's nearby and will respond. Oh, hello there. Odie. Hello. Hello, Ingest. This is Odie. Do you copy? Odie? Copy. This is great. I didn't actually expect anyone to reply. What can I do for you? Do you happen to know anything about the pink sandworm? A pink sandworm? That rings a bell. I think Zinsa ran into one about a month ago. No one had ever seen a sandworm like that before, so everyone rushed out to try and capture it, but it got away. I don't have the precise details. Let me get the boss over and you can ask him yourself. Sure, sorry for the hassle. Yo, Ingest, what's up? Odie says you were asking about the pink sandworm. Yep. What can you tell me? What do you want to know? That really is one of the few sandworms that could get away from me. A month or so ago I was dead set on hunting it down, but at the end of the day it got away and I only managed to come home with a scale. Okay, so that's how the second scale made it to the market. Also, it's just a recolored Vazago. Such a shame that one scale alone sold for a pretty penny. Imagine what you could make if you got a whole one. After all, no one had ever seen a pink sandworm before. Who's to say if it wasn't the only one in the whole world? And you know that the rarer something is, the more it costs. Why are you after a pink sandworm anyway? Let me guess, are you with Jiraiya? How'd you know? Because that speaker of Jiraiya's all over the place, flying hither and yon between all the usual sandworm stomping grounds. And if you're looking for a sandworm right now, I reckon chances are good that you're looking for that big pink fella. It's insane to be using that much Luminatics. Do you know where it is? Of course I do. But that info's gonna cost you, kid. What have you got in exchange? Look at you, shaking like that. Would you think I'm trying to swindle you or something? Just remember to bring some chocolate for Eve the next time you come here and we're good. She heard that Umbreton's got some special limited edition chocolate for this Crown Whatever festival and she's been asking for it. You're always on that Colossus of yours flying all over anyway, so just help her grab some on the way. Of course. Well then, we have ourselves a deal. Last time I fought that dang thing, it was slippery as hell, as always finding somewhere to hide. But I got a good whack with my wrench before it got away, which ripped that scale off its left side. I chased it for days, but eventually lost the trail. Last place I saw it was deep in the desert near the oasis. Can't tell its precise location, however. If you're looking to take it on, you might as well start your search from there. Get it? Thanks a lot, Sinsa. If you have Jiraiya with you, I doubt that thing will be much trouble, but be cautious, it's one hell of a trickster. What makes you say that? Do you know Jiraiya well? Yeah, I wouldn't say that. She keeps to herself and doesn't speak much to the rest of us. But being able to survive alone in the Riddle Desert is evidence of her strength. Besides, she's one of only a handful of couriers in the desert, so we really rely on her. Just don't worry, do what she says and you'll be fine. Okay, got it. Anyway, I should probably go, or Eve will be pestering me to go to rest. Alright, see ya. I should probably not go straight to Jiraiya right now. First, I'll go fill in the others. Some great music, by the way. Not to mention that I'm starving. Let's see what's on the menu today. Meanwhile, at the Courier Union Redizel Range Division. All the backlogged letters should be here. With the vast desert and all the Redizel Range guys running around all over the place, it's no surprise there are a lot of unclaimed mail. It'll probably take a while to find what we're looking for. Sable will help. We'll work together. First we need to see just how many letters there are. So many. Hang on, these have notes on them. Missing address, address unknown, rejected. Have they really all been filled under different categories? Kya, look there. This one says same stamp. There are some words scribbled under, which say, suspect the sender is the same person. The stamp here is the same as yours, Sable. These are mine. I can't believe we found what we were looking for so quickly, thank goodness. Let's have a look at the letters. Yes. Thanks for agreeing to be my pen pal, it's nice to meet you. The desert is too hot for most people, so everyone seems to live really far away. We have to rely on couriers to communicate. If we could travel together, I'd be really happy to leave the desert. These letters seem to have been written when you were first getting to know the recipient. The recipient's address is always different and there's no sender address. Could your home have been out in the desert? Sable, I remember my home, deep desert, but where, don't remember. That doesn't matter. This is already a real useful lead. Next we just have to ask the people who live in the desert. Who live out in the desert. Don't push yourself to remember too hard, have a break first. I accepted your request, so the courier in me will do my utmost to help you. Okay. What's wrong, Sable? You seem a bit listless. Tara, Adonis, good relationship, cherish each other, help each other. I want... Sable wasn't treated well by the person she loved, nor was her love reciprocated. Seeing those two so happy must make her feel sad. Don't feel bad. That guy who treated you so badly is all in the past now. My elders always tell me that in their experience, karma always gets those who don't treat others well. As for Tara and Adonis, if being around them upsets you, we can get out of here and continue on ourselves. It's okay. They remind me happier times. Family, friends, love. That warm feeling is all I've ever wanted. That warmth is precious, so I wish them well. Okay. Hungry. Me too. Let's go get a bite to eat. I didn't realize it had gotten so late, and I don't know how Tara and the others are getting on with dinner. Achoo. This pungent, spicy taste can only be red diesel barbecue. Yeah, Sable, weren't you two just exploring? We're already done, and since we're starving, we decided to come back and see how dinner was going. How dinner was getting on? Yes. I had no idea that the backlog of mail had already been separated and categorized. They were even organized together by sender based on tiny similarities. It was only thanks to that we managed to find Sable's mate so quickly. I suppose that was all Jiraiya. It's sure lively around here. That smell? Ha! You red diesel ranch folks only know how to cook fiery barbecue, huh? When you're in the desert, you eat like a desert dweller. Did you get everything done, Jiraiya? Yes. The current supplies are all ready, and I also identified the sandworm's active range. It's wounded from an earlier attack, so it's currently headed deeper into the desert. That aligns with what Sinsa told me. Better not to say anything in case Jiraiya gets upset again. Perfect timing. The lizard jerky is ready. Come and have some. Is this really a skewer? You can't even see anything under all the chili. This is known as ultra spicy lizard jerky. Only the bravest culinary adventurers dare taste the pinnacle of red diesel cuisine. Do I have to? There's so much chili on it, just looking at it makes my eyes burn. Are you going to have some or not? Yes, of course I am. Don't force yourself, Adonis. He ate all it at once and passed out. Adonis? Would you look at that? He's gone totally purple. Spicy. So spicy. Whoa, he looks like he's about to faint. Quick, someone get him some milk. I heard milk is good for counteracting spicy food. I'll go look. Why'd she go? I'm gonna go see what's up. I found some milk. Adonis, drink this. Am I still breathing? You just ate an entire skewer of ultra spicy lizard jerky, then killed right over. Really? My stomach hurts, like I've swallowed a chunk of burning coal. Adonis? Meanwhile, your little boyfriend is vomiting his brains out over there. Aren't you going to go see if he's alright? Or have you got another bright idea? I'm going to take Adonis back to Northland as soon as he recovers. I'm exhausted. I don't want to do this anymore. We're not meant to be together. We're not compatible. Oh? I used to think that as long as we were together, we could overcome anything. I always wanted to give him a taste of the diesel desert life, like the barbecue just now. But I never thought that the things I liked would actually cause him harm. He keeps getting hurt, all because he's forcing himself to pander to me. I don't think that's love. Well, you shouldn't be demanding that he does those things then. Or rather, you are the cause of him doing those things. So... duh. Birdless and Laugh certainly jump to all sorts of conclusions over trifling matters. Why do you think that? There's just such a chasm between us, whether in lifestyle or personality. Maybe his parents were right. Northland birds lack thin feathers and don't know how to dig for water, so of course they can't survive in the desert. This isn't something that any amount of bravery can overcome. It's a matter of innate differences. What's commonplace for desert birds is dangerous for Northland ones. But what? That little bird of yours can't handle anything spicy, yet he gobbled down a skewer anyway and ended up on the floor. Surely he wanted to show you, if for just a moment, his willingness to step up and be brave. You guys can find a lifestyle that works for both of you gradually, rather than limit yourselves to living only in the Diesel lifestyle. That's all I wish to say. Whether or not you two end up together, you're here right now, so might as well enjoy it. Relax, have fun, and don't bring down the atmosphere. I'm going back. What an interesting little bird. I'm curious what the next chapter of your relationship will bring. What's happened to me? I can't believe I even care. An 8 diversion. Fire, fire. You've come already? We agreed to look for the sandworm today, so I got up especially early. Plus, no one was brave enough to eat the skewer, so we eventually had to go find something to eat on Soros. People just don't appreciate good food, but don't worry, I ate the rest of the barbecue. Not one bite went to waste. I definitely approve of not wasting food. So, how did everyone sleep last night? I personally slept amazing. It's cold in the desert at night, but thankfully you prepared thick blankets, so Sable and I were just fine. Thank you, Jiraiya. Oh, no problem at all, Sable. My stomach hurt the whole night. Must have been Adonis I heard rushing to the bathroom several times at night then. Last night then. Do you want to rest a bit before heading out? I'm alright. I'm totally okay, seriously. Tara's had a funny look on her face ever since dinner last night. Something on her mind. Alright, in that case, let's get going. Tara can have the passenger seat and the rest of you take the back. This is near the area of the deep desert inhabited by the sandworms. Let's take our final rest here. I moved the tent, cooking utensils, and all the food from the car with Sable. We can start cooking anytime. Good job. Now that all the luggage has been unloaded, let's go back to the car. Huh? Why? Aren't we gonna rest? We still have one more thing to do before that. The sand dunes up ahead are steep and slow. Riding those sandy waves is the perfect way to let go and relax. What do sand dunes have anything to do with relaxing? You'll find out in a moment, Northland Birdie. Alright, get in the car. But it's... Quit stammering and just get in the car. You can come along too, little Celestite. Is everyone good to go? Jiraiya, what are you planning to do? Why, I'm going to do something to make Tara happy, of course. I have a bad feeling about this. Can you let me out of here? I'll go make you lunch. Not a chance. You're an indispensable part of this experience. Indispensable? Of course. You're our vital navigator. Remember to fasten your seatbelt. Screeny time. The sheer variety of expressions. Jiraiya calm as if nothing's happening. Tara super happy. Her scared. Kya super scared. Navigator just full of determination. Sable, I don't know, hard to tell. Is this a smile? Or is it something, or is it a smudge? If it's a smile, then that's creepy and cute at the same time. And then there's this motherfucker dying in the middle seat. This is too fast. Woohoo! This is awesome! Faster, Jiraiya, faster! Help, this car is about to take off. Is this what flying feels like? Stop, don't go so fast, it's dangerous. My stomach doesn't feel so good. You gotta keep flying faster until you're looking at until you're looking a storm in the eye to truly understand the ecstasy of flight. Watch out! The noise of the engine attracted the Eclipsites. Little Celestite, it's showtime. Huh? I don't care if you use your eyes or your psychic abilities. Tell me exactly where the Eclipsites will attack from. When we're going this fast, you're making things difficult on purpose. Oh, from the rear, left-hand side. Good. Scree bang. We just sent an Eclipsite flying. I need... oh no. Wretch. Don't be vomiting in my car, little Northland bird. Look at how happy Tara looks for once. Really? Then I need to hold on for Tara. More Eclipsites dead ahead. Let's show them our passion, give them some speed. Full speed ahead. Haha, this is great. Oh no, I'm gonna... car sick from such a short trip? I guess a Northland bird needs time to get used to the desert. Whereas birds of the desert only fly freely when borne by the desert winds. Yeah, I've decided. Have you now? Finally. Yes, actually. Adonis, Huh? Lady Jariah, Eclipsites. There's a whole lot of them heading right for us. These guys sure know how to ruin the mood. You're the one who gunned the entire early... You're the one who gunned the engine earlier, Jariah. The noise must have attracted them. Let's continue our conversation later, little birds. Right now, we need to deal with these guys. Then we're going to have a nice lunch. I'll help. Okay, combat time. Oh, that's a lot of rocks. Let's clear them up. I fucking love Barbara. Her skill is so useful for moments like those. Let's start from here. Yeah, that'll do it, I think. Easy. They're cuter when they're on the ground. Scared. Don't be scared. She won't... I mean, we've already dealt with the Eclipsites. Jariah, not scary. Jariah, good person, protect everyone. But the Eclipsites wrecked everything, including all our food supplies. I was planning to make some Umbreton-style snacks, but now everything's been turned upside down. Totally unusable. No, whatever should we do? Did Jariah just glance at Adonis? I've got an idea. Yeah? I think we can still use the stuff if we just clean it up. I'm not sure we can use it for what we were planning, but we could definitely cook up a stew. Leave it to me. Adonis really got straight down to business. First, cut off any bruised or damaged bits, saving what can still be used. Then, chop them up into bite-sized pieces and put them in boiling water. Tara, could you pass me that, please? Here. Thanks. Now we'd add a little salt. Smells good. Here's a bowl for you, Tara. I know you don't like radish, so I already picked them all out. Thanks. A bowl for me too, please, and one for Sable. Alright, hang on. I'll get yours ready. Here, I've brought the bowls over. What a lovely lunch. It's a bit weird eating a hot stew in the middle of the desert, but it's so delicious I don't even care. That's the only thing that matters. Let me handle the washing up. Okay, I'll have a quick look around the area and make sure there aren't any more Eclipsites. Wait, weren't you saying something earlier? I almost forgot with the whole Eclipsite fiasco. No, it was nothing. I'm off to patrol. You little shit. You made up your mind already to tell him to come clean, and now you decided to not? Are you for real, Tara? Are you for fucking real? Where's my mouse? There it is. I'm gonna go for a walk with Sable, check out the scenery. Odd. Tara seems to be keeping something from me. And earlier Tara handed me salt before I even asked for it. It's her memory starting to come back. That being said, she's been a little strange the whole trip. The way she hesitated just now was a lot like how she used to be when about to apologize for something. It's really strange. Could it be that she never really had amnesia? But why would she do this? I need to think. She fakes losing her memory, which forces me to leave Northland. Could this all have been a ruse to make me more courageous? Tara, I'll prove myself to you, I promise. Any further thoughts, Adonis? Oh, it's nothing. What's up? Can I help with anything? Nah, it's okay. I can tidy up myself. You can go do something else. Alright. I'm so bored by myself. I wish Vice and Caroline were here right now. I miss chatting with them. Jariah's a bit of a loner. Does she never get bored? Hopefully she's not mad anymore. Maybe I should go check on her. It's been tiring, but... Tara, Adonis... Those are two interesting little birds. Jariah! Huh? Oh, if it's not the young Caelestite. What brings you over here? Could it be that you're lonely without your other young friends? No, of course not. Or perhaps you found me pitiful here all by my lone self and thought company would be appreciated. Not that either. There's something I wanted to ask you. Oh. Are you putting on a brave face? Brave face? And what led you to that conclusion? I heard that yesterday you sent your speaker to scour the whole desert looking for sandworms. Even if I did, so what? It was reckless. Using such intense luminatics for so long, then getting up so early this morning. I bet you didn't rest well, did you? And I was still going. You're overdoing it. Again? Supposing you're right, so what? I'm just saying, you don't need to push yourself so hard. It's okay to lean on others now and then. I'm able to get by just fine in the desert on my own. I'm perfectly capable of tracking the sandworm by myself, all while completing courier union tasks and delivering mail all across the desert. What right do you have to doubt me anyway? I'm not doubting you. I'm well aware that, as a Celestite, I don't have particularly strong luminatics. I also know that I'm pretty useless during Eclipsites. Fighting Eclipsites. That's why I rely on the strength of my companions all the time. It's because I am weak that I realize that no one can survive in this world completely on their own. Is that what you think? However strong you are, you'll inevitably encounter problems beyond what you can handle. Some people may be able to get by relying on relying on their own growth or hard work. But some problems don't wait for you to grow, or are too much, even if you work hard. My life is full of these kinds of problems because I'm a frail Celestite. You mean to say there's no shame in leaning on others? You really are naive. Once or twice is perhaps okay, but too many times and the number of favors owed becomes a burden. Like a cage, this burden traps a bird, preventing it from ever flying freely. I imagine you must know what it feels like to be so burdened by the things you owe others. No. It's true that many people have helped me, but I don't feel like it's any sort of burden. Everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses, and people complement each other. My companions may be gifted in luminatics, but I can see light trails. We're able to take on Eclipsites together, side by side. I don't know what you've experienced that has made you so averse to connecting with people, but relationships are a two-way street. Yes, I might accept other people's help, but I'll also do my best to help others. And that's how you see it, huh? Seems the relationship you have with your companions is the same as those two little birds over there. What? We're just friends, we're not so... My, look where your mind has gone. I haven't said a thing. You... Look at those two. They complement each other pretty well, don't they? I'm back. There's no traces of Eclipsites in the area so far. Good work. Here, have some water and rest a while. Yeah. Tara is outgoing and cheerful with plenty of experience living in the wild and dealing with Eclipsites. Adonis is more logistical and patient enough to deal with all the work that Tara both finds tedious and isn't very good at. That's right. I would never have thought that there'd be a person who could get on with a Redizzle Wrench member like that. Do you dislike the Redizzle Wrenches? Dislike? Huh, perhaps. As far as I'm concerned, they're nothing more than a bunch of short-sighted, brainless bandits. They live such hedonistic existence, not caring about anything other than having fun. But, you know, it was Sinsa who told me about you using Speaker to scour the whole desert for sandworms. What? Yesterday, after you made me leave, I got in touch with Sinsa to ask about the pink sandworm. He told me that someone in the Redizzle Ranch saw you using your Speaker to search for sandworms. Everyone was worried about you. That's only because I'm one of the few couriers in the desert who can deliver them the information they need. Something like that? Alright, I think I've had enough rest. Hey, Jiraiya, get your things together. It's time to head out. Seriously, Jiraiya, just walk off and leave me hanging, why don't you? Does she make a habit of living in denial and pretend everything's fine? Probably. She seems the kind. Early the next day, you pack your things and prepare to set off to find the rare pink sandworm. And in 9, another battle. Thunder. How are your preparations going, little birds? I'm all packed and ready to go whenever. I'm ready too. The fire's been put out and we have all our belongings. You're so prudent, Kya. Thanks, Emerald taught me well. Who's Emerald? She was a senior of mine at the Courier Union, though she's retired now. Before I became a courier, it was Emerald who delivered letters to my hometown of Far and the other nearby villages. My hometown is really remote, so we barely even had contact with the outside world. Our only way of knowing what was going on was through the letters that Emerald brought. She must have been a really responsible person. Oh yes, it was because of her that I was inspired to become a courier. I know firsthand how hard it is for people living in remote places to connect with the outside world, so I wanted to become a bridge for others to the outside. That's amazing. I still have room for improvement. Even with all the notes that Emerald gave me, I still mess things up. Even though I follow all the advice in her notes precisely, things somehow always turn out differently from my expectations. You don't need to always follow directions like that to a T. Sometimes it's necessary to improvise and adapt to the situation. I'm not very good at that. Did you hear that? Something in the distance? That's... Eclipsites! Everyone watch out! So many of them. Where have they all come from this time? Another group? How strange. Let's just deal with them first. Good luck and be careful. Okay, another combat. This time we are inside of the rock prison. And that should, I think, do it for the first wave. After the mines explode. Oh! Don't even need to wait for mines to explode. Okay, this one's still alive. Not for long. Strange. They don't usually give up so easily, yet they just run off. This isn't an area where Eclipsites are usually known to appear. But this was the second group we've encountered in the past couple of days. That's not normal. They're running. What'd you say? Sable said they seem to be running away, hiding from something. Is the ground shaking? Out of the way, everyone, as something's coming. Look out, Tara. It's the pink sandworm, isn't it? Boom. Roar. Wow. Is that actually a pink sandworm? I thought it was supposed to be headed towards the deeper part of the desert. That's pretty far away from here. There's one other explanation for its appearance. It might be feeding time. You're saying it was trying to feed on those Eclipsites? Yes, and it looks like now we're on the menu. Why the rush, big guy? That is some armor. Yeah, I guess those pink scales are a lot stronger than they look. But no matter what, it's still just a sandworm. Go, speakers. Look, it's working. I'll help out too. Wait, Tara, don't get too close to it. My bullets won't pierce the sandworm's scales if I'm too far away. Besides, there's nothing to be afraid of. Pink or not, it's just a sandworm. Next, a headshot. Where'd it go? It's burrowing under the sand with your step. Ah! It hurt Tara into the dunes over there. Oh, I just remembered. I mentioned that it's just pink Vazago. No, Vazago is a boss in Punishing Grey Raven. That's also a like a worm that burrows underground. But there is a different boss in Alchemy Stars that has the exact same look, but is black and not pink. That's the boss I meant. Tara, I'm okay. The sand here is loose. It's using that to burrow and ambush us. Everyone into the car. There's a part of the desert where the ground is mostly stone. If we can get there, the sandworm won't be able to ambush us. Get it. Come on, Sable. Let's get to the car. We're retreating, Adonis. God. Look out, Tara. God, look out, Tara. Ah. Tara. Ow. Oh no, Tara's leg is injured. Drat, we won't be able to make it. How can I stop it? Leave Tara alone, you fat ugly caterpillar. Over here, you overgrown maggot. Come get me. Adonis caught the sandworm's attention. Can't believe that weak attack of his worked. Look closely at the place where Adonis struck the sandworm. I think it's a wound that hasn't fully recovered. That must be from its fight with Sins and the others. Yikes. The sandworm's after Adonis now. It's moving away from Tara. Now's your chance, Jiraiya. I know. Fly, Hawk, aim for that wound. Roar? Roar. Are you okay, Tara? I'm fine. Go help Adonis. Roger. I'll help too. I'm saved. Get behind us and don't lose your footing. Whoa, where did the sandstorm come from? It's not a sandstorm. The sandworm is hurling sand in the air. It's trying to protect its weak points by obscuring our vision. Oh no, I lost sight of Kia and the others. Tara, where are you? Over here. We're on our way. Ah, Adonis? I'll go bring them back. Roar. Huh? Jiraiya, it's getting away. Not on my watch. Ugh. NGS. Ouch. And we passed out. Next stage. Just after you finish eating, another group of Eclipsites shows up. The appearance of so many Eclipsites puts Jiraiya on edge, and 10 separated. And I don't know what kind of a team to take. So I'm gonna take... Forest, sure. Snap out of it and just... Ugh, my head. Ugh, my mouth is filled with sand. Phew, thank goodness you're okay. Are you hurt anyway? No, I think I'm fine. My head just hurts, that's all. The sandworm sent you flying headfirst into a dune. When I saw your half-buried body sticking out of the sand, I thought you'd been seriously injured. It wasn't easy for Tara and me to pull you out, little Celestite. You should really thank us. Thank you? Wait, where are the others? Are they okay? We ran over to help you as soon as we saw your legs poking out of the sand. Thanks to that vicious sandstorm, we lost the sandworm and got separated from Adonis and the others. I'll try locating them with my powers. Mind link. I don't see any trace of them nearby. It's fine. My speakers are out searching for them as we speak. Unless they ran into trouble, we should be hearing from them soon enough. Even if they were buried underground, Hawk can detect the slightest movements of the surface of the sand and find them. Adonis, please be okay. My bird has news for us. Well, did you find them? Sorry. No sign of them at all. Try again and expand your search radius this time. Don't worry about how much lumina it'll expand. Go. I'll look around as well. But your leg is still hurt. I can't just sit here and do nothing. You would only be wasting your energy if a hawk's eyes can't see something from the air. What makes you think your eyes can do better? Your best option is to rest here so we don't exacerbate your injuries. If it weren't for me faking memory loss, Adonis wouldn't even be in this mess, would he? I mean, yeah, you're right. Every single problem so far was because you decided to fake memory loss. To be honest, I figured it out ages ago through my ability that you were faking. It's just that I thought you had your reasons, so I didn't want to intervene. Yes, but in hindsight, letting you do as you please just ended up putting us all in danger. What on earth were you thinking? How could you do this to everyone? I thought it would help Adonis get over his fear of outside world. He's always been reluctant about leaving behind his life in Northland, so I was hoping that these trials would give him the push he needed. That's completely insane. Never mind the rest of us, isn't Adonis the person who means the most to you? What's the point of completing all these trials if it means putting the man you love in harm's way? Now he's nowhere to be found along with Kia and Sable. This isn't a joke, Tara. I'm sorry. I thought the pink sandworm would be just like any other sandworm, just a different color. I've dealt with plenty of regular sandworms before without a hitch. I thought I could protect Adonis on my own. I had no idea that thing would be so cunning and powerful. I'm partly to blame for this. I should have realized that for such a special sandworm to survive the harsh realities of the desert for so long, it must be much more tenacious than the rest. At the end of the day, I'm the one who presented this trial, putting everyone in danger. I'll take the responsibility for it and do everything I can to rescue them. Let's just try and find the others first. I hope they're safe. This is worrying. What should we do if even Jiraiya's speaker can't find them? My bird is back. Huh? Where? Hawk? Over here. Kree! And it seems to have brought along something extra. Let's take care of the Eclipsites first. Let me help. A scratch like this is nothing for someone who grew up in the Riddle Desert. Okay. How do I? I need an entrance somewhere. Or do I? I don't. Yeah, I'm going to sacrifice one turn. Okay. My entrance to the green cluster was taken away from me yet again. Guess I'm gonna have to wait until I get some converter skill up. Okay, clear the map. Okay, easy. Still alive, huh? Is that gonna be enough? It is. Okay, good. And now I can safely enter the green pastures. No. Yes. Will that alone do the trick? Sure. No! Ah! I let off the mouse too early. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter ultimately. Okay. I didn't expect to feel so fatigued. Do you think those Eclipsites are running away from the sandworm? No, they don't seem to be panicking or looking for cover. Perhaps they noticed how much Lumina Hawk was spending to search for the others and saw a perfect opportunity to ambush us. Now then, my little bird, did you find anything? Still nothing. There's no sign of the sandworm anywhere nearby. It's most likely moving around using underground tunnels that it created previously. If that's the case, then it's also very likely that it carried Adoniskia and Sable along with it. But that means they're in serious danger. There's no way those three can handle that sandworm on their own, not to mention they could get lost in those tunnels. We need to find them right away. Don't worry, I can empower Hawk to search the entire desert. Hawk? Stop it, Jiraiya. You look so pale you're clearly at your limit. Don't underestimate me, little Celestine. I'm not nearly that delicate. After all these years, I've managed to overcome every single problem on my own. This time will be no diff. We should ask the Redizel Ranch for help. What? Let's return to Soros. I'll use the communicators to contact Sinsa and the rest of the Redizel Ranch so they can help us search. If we can find them with just the three of us, then we'll have to mobilize everyone in the entire desert. You're a senior member of the Courier Union. I'm sure everyone would be willing to help if someone of your status asked them to. Someone of my status? How naive of you. I've always been a professional. I don't help others, and I don't expect help from others. Besides, I'm sure they'd be much happier with another far more responsible courier. You're not someone who can just be replaced. Everyone in the Redizel Desert knows that couriers are the bridges that connect us all. The Courier Union was the only reason that Adonis and I were able to keep in touch all this time. That's right. Relationships between people are never that simple, Jiraiya. And by delivering everyone's letters, I'm sure you've made connections with people that run deeper than you realize. What am I supposed to do with you two? Fine, we'll do it your way and ask for help. But don't get your hopes high. The Redizel Ranch may not want to help someone who only thinks of them when in trouble. We'll never know unless we try, right? Let's head back to Soros. Don't be so hasty. I can reach them faster than your communicators. Huh? It's a talent of mine, one that will burn through nearly all my lumina. Once I use it, I won't be able to do so again for a long time, but I believe now is the perfect time to use it. Hold on, are you telling me you have some sort of ultimate attack up your sleeve? Not an attack, no. All it does is let me quickly establish a connection with my little Courier Union birdies, so it's meant for emergencies only. By activating this skill, I can use Hawk to ask them for help. This way, we can reach every member of the Redizel Ranch in the area. Have you ever done it before? Nope. This is my very first attempt. Come, my sweet little bird. Carry my message to all who will listen. Shorry! Go. Shorry! Come home with good news, my beautiful little bird. A few minutes later. Still no response. Hawk may be fast, but it still needs time to deliver my message. Just be patient. Look, there it is. Yes, it's Jiraiya's Hawk. Shuri. Looks like it's carrying something on its talons. Look out, it's dropping stuff on us. Letters. Okay. Interesting. Let me grab the CG. And saved. Okay. Are these letters? They are! Look at all these letters falling from the sky like snow. There are so many of them. I think there are notes inside them. Whoa, what does it even mean? I can't make heads or tails of this. Let me see. Oh, it's just a coded message from the Redizel Ranch. It says that no one has seen our friends, or that sandworm in the northwestern part of the desert. Not everyone in the Redizel Ranch can read or write, so we use messages like this to communicate most of the time. It really worked. Shri. Are you telling me these letters include every location where the Redizel Ranch has spotted a pink sandworm? So, if we follow their notes, we should be able to find the sandworm and our friends, right? Right. So what are we waiting for? Let's start going through the letters. Nothing near Tail Street or Red Eye Gorge. Nothing in the direction of the Illumina Federation either. Found you. Where? Far to the south, near an oasis deep in the desert. The place is teeming with sandworms, and the Redizel Ranch occasionally goes there to hunt them. Apparently one of their members saw a pink sandworm emerge from the ground not too long ago. Then let's get going. If we're here, we might be able to track down Adonis. Hop in. Vroom. Wah. Jiraiya, slow down a little. What was that? Can't hear you. Slow down, Jiraiya. Slow down? We don't have time to slow down. Lives are at stake. Vroom. The pink sandworm is extremely cunning. It uses the advantages of its native terrain to separate everyone and put you all in danger. N11 Oasis. Ah, that was beautiful. You could probably give the Rediesel Ranch's best drivers around for their money. Oh, really? I'll take that as a compliment. I don't see any signs of those Eclipsites anymore. I think we lost them. I suppose that means I can let off the gas a little now. Phew, it's finally over. Are we almost there? No, we're still some distance away. The shifting dunes of the Rediesel Desert make it difficult for most people to maintain their sense of direction. But with you leading the way, I'm sure we'll be fine. Why do I feel like I've heard something like this before? Just don't worry what she says, and you'll be fine. Just don't worry, do what she says, and you'll be fine. I had my reservations about you yesterday, but I think I can trust you now. When I talked to Sinsa, he said that I should trust you wholeheartedly. Is that what he said? Of course! Everyone else in the Rediesel Ranch trusts you too and is grateful for everything you do. That's why it bothers me so much when you talk so poorly about them sometimes. Is that so? Thanks. That reminds me, Angius, I should apologize for yesterday. Huh? Why now all of a sudden? When you asked me whether we should ask for help in looking for the others, I sort of shut you out. Of that, I wasn't all that upset, to be honest. I don't understand, though. Why do you resent the Rediesel Ranch so much? Yeah, I figured you knew them well, considering you were born here. Did one of those good-for-nothing guys that ignored Sinsa's orders pillage your village? No, nothing of the sort. On the contrary, my parents were once members of the Rediesel Ranch, as was I. But I cut ties with my parents and the Rediesel Ranch a long time ago. But why? Are you usually this curious about other people's private lives, or is it just me? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. It's okay if you don't want to talk about it. You really can't take a joke, can you? It isn't some deep dark secret or anything, I just couldn't agree with their way of doing things. My parents, just like the rest of the Rediesel Ranch, valued freedom above all. For as long as I can remember, they never cared for me like normal parents. All they did was teach me a few basic desert survival skills. The rest of the time, they just left me to my own devices. All by yourself? Is it that hard to imagine? It is. Yeah, I mean, even though I was trapped underground for most of my life, at least I had Soros to keep me company. The days were long and dull, but I was never alone. That's why it's kind of hard for me to imagine a life like that. I must say, I can't help but feel a tinge of jealous, little Celestine. Soros must have taken good care of you, I imagine. Yeah, Soros has always been like family to me. You are fortunate, but not everyone can be as fortunate as you. This desert is so vast and empty, rendering even the distance between those who dwell within it to that of an endless sea of dunes. Maybe because my parents were so used to their desert ways, they expected that I'd be able to grow up independent of their care, alone. Even when I was just a little girl, they were more concerned with living fast and free than taking care of their own daughter. There certainly are more than a few people like that in the Rediesel Ranch. They were far too overzealous when it came to their wants. It was only thanks to the charity of other people that I managed to grow up safe and sound. Everyone in the Rediesel Ranch was always kind, but I was always jealous of other kids whose parents actually took care of them. Now I envied that they had parents they could rely on, that they could cry and laugh uninhibitedly. And while life in the Redizel Range was always filled with noise and action, I never had any personal space, constantly surrounded by people. The liveliness, the rambunctious environment, it was all too much for me. All I wanted was to be somewhere peaceful and quiet. So, one day I decided it was time to leave it all behind. The Redizel Range, my parents, I didn't want to be one of them anymore. I lived free as a bird, owning allegiance to no faction, committing myself to no one. As for the Courier Union, working for them is just a means to an end. It's a job to me and nothing more. Is that really how you feel? The first time I set foot in your office, I was shocked to see all those decorations. They were strewn all over the place and covered in dust from not being dusted in years. Just so you know, you can't have any of them. Those things are precious to me. I'm not interested in them at all. I'm not the type of person that wants whatever I see. All I was going to say is that even though you say you don't need them, you don't really care that much about them, do you? None of those things are from the Redizel Desert, and you use them to convince yourself you're not part of the Redizel Ranch. But if you don't belong in the Redizel Ranch, then where do you belong? I don't think you know the answer to that either. That does explain why Jariah's office is packed with all those dusty decorations. Maybe she's just trying to fill a void in her heart? Tell me, what kind of person do you think I am? You always act like you're so enigmatic and detached, but at the end of the day you're just someone who was emotionally neglected most of your life. That's why you refuse to love anyone and reject anyone who might care about you. You expect someone who's never been loved, someone who doesn't even know what love is, to love others. I didn't mean that at all. Say, Jariah, don't you think you're being a little too hard on yourself? How do you mean? I don't believe for a second that you don't know what love is. If you really had no idea, you wouldn't have put in so much effort to help Adonis and Tara. You taught them how to sell stamps when they were in Lumopolis. Thanks to you, they were able to help Tina, and in return, she pointed us to the research lab in Illumina. And even though Tara was lying about her memory loss, you kept her secret and helped her all the same. You didn't want to see their relationship fall apart either, did you? I just found them to be an interesting couple. It's not every day that two people from opposite ends of Astra end up together. It's as curious as if a bird and rabbit were to fall in love. You don't hear stories like that every day, much less have a chance to witness them unfold, which is why I decided to tag along with them. Then you could have just sat back and observed in silence. But that's not what happened, is it? In fact, you went out of your way to help them plenty of times, whether you choose to admit it or not. You may not have been loved wholeheartedly in the past, but someone as strong and impressive as you is bound to meet people in the future who will love you. Is that so? I'm just a courier that sticks to herself. Oh, don't underestimate your own significance. You are a courier and someone that the people of the desert can't do without. You matter so much more than you know. That's right, Jariah. You have no idea how important you are to everyone. Life in the desert is brutal. People can only survive out here by relying on one another and helping each other out. Each Aurorian here is like a tiny boat floating in a sea of sand. On our own, it's easy for us to lose our way or even capsize. But when we all stick together, we can brave any storm that comes our way. And there's no one out here better at keeping us all connected than the Redizel Desert Courier Union. I think I finally understand why Adonis was willing to muster the courage to leave Northland. What? Really? Why? I'll just let you figure it out yourself, little Caelestite. Oh, don't be so vague and mysterious. Now's not the time. We have more important matters at hand. Eclipsites, but where do they come from? Eclipsites are known to take shelter in the underground burrows left by sandworms. We're getting closer to our destination. Alright, let's wipe them all out in one go. Let's do exactly that. Ooh, that's an interesting map. That's a very interesting map. And it kinda screws with Shivan's converting, although not really. Yeah. Easy. Very interesting map. Okay, I see the path. Only 13, alas. Okay, Uriah and Barton. Okay, show me what you got, Bart. Okay, easy. So, this is the oasis those sandworms live in. Yes, this place would be perfect for an Aurorian settlement if it weren't for all the sandworms. Because of them, it remains completely uninhabited. Maybe it's better this way, you know? After all, just look at how beautiful it is here. What if I tell you that the sands surrounding the oasis are littered with the remains of Aurorians and animals who fell victim to the sandworms? What? In the desert, the more beautiful something is, the more likely it has a macabre side to it. Don't let your guard down just because it looks pretty. There are all kinds of dangers hiding just beneath the surface. Got it? It's weird though. I don't sense any sandworms nearby. There's not a scale in sight. Could they have migrated somewhere else? There's another possibility. The pink sandworm could have chased them away to claim this oasis as its own. Then we should hurry up and search for signs of that sandworm. Looks like I have to trouble you again, Hope. I'll use my psychic abilities to scout around too. Force boost! Please show me something. Trace of the pink sandworm, a hint of my friend's presence, anything. Wait, is that... Jiraiya! Tara, I think I just sensed Adonis and Kya. Really? You're even faster than Hulk. Where are they? This way. Are you sure you sense them? There's nothing here except for a few bushes. My powers haven't lied to me yet. There's somewhere around here, but they seem to be unconscious. That's why I can't pinpoint their location. Hello? Kya? Adonis? Sable? Wait. Look at the bush over there. Those plants usually grow straight upwards, but these are lying on the ground. It looks like there's someone or something did this to them. Adonis! And Kya too, but where's Sable? They're still breathing, just unconscious. Adonis, wake up! Where am I? Oh, thank goodness you're okay. How easy, Tara. My ribs are gonna break, or maybe they're already broken. Sorry, I'm just relieved that you're okay. Do you remember how we got here? Why isn't Sable with the two of you? Give me a second. I remember this crazy sandstorm and the ground sinking beneath my feet, and then that pink sandworm charging right at me. I panicked. I didn't want to get swept away by the storm or swallowed up by the sand, so I grabbed onto the sandworm's scales and held on for dear life. Afterward, it carried me to a pitch-black place. I think it was a burrow of some kind. I called out to Kya and Sable, but they didn't respond. That's when the sandworm started thrashing around. I didn't dare let go, so I held on until I finally passed out. Don't you ever do that again the next time you see a sandworm, Adonis. It's one of the most dangerous things you could have done. You're incredibly lucky to be alive. I mean, it was my first time coming face to face with a sandworm. In any case, you're alive and safe, and that's all I could ever ask for. Yeah, thanks goodness. Oh, and I have this. Is that the scale from the pink sandworm? Yep, I managed to pry it loose from this monster while it was dragging me across the desert. I only got one of them though. I hope it's enough. But Terra doesn't even have amnesia. Should we tell him? Actually, Adonis, I have something to confess. What is it? I never lost my memories in the first place. I've been pretending this whole time. I just wanted to see if you were capable of mustering the courage to leave Northland. So you should have just said the jig is up after he agreed to leave Northland. Shouldn't have kept the charade for this long. Oh, Tara. Tara, you really shouldn't have done this. I'm sorry. I never should have lied to you or forced you to leave Northland or made you face all those dangers. You have every right to be upset with me. I promise I'll never make your life anywhere. I promise I'll never make you live anywhere you don't want to live again. I'll spend the rest of my life in Northland if I have to. But how will you go exploring if you live up there? Traveling in Northland is pretty much impossible. I'll give up exploring. You're far more important to me than digging around in some ruins. I can't believe you. What? Yeah, what? That's a cliffhanger. Okay, N12, Heart's Desire. We're fighting the pink oasis. You set out towards the pink sunworm-infested oasis in Jiraiya's vehicle, hoping that no harm has come to Kya and the others. Okay, so we take the water team. And I'm not gonna use Bethlehem. I'm gonna use some other converter. Do I even have any decent water converters? Not really. Besides, like, Miss Blank, so I'm gonna take Miss Blank. Don't get me wrong. Bethlehem is an amazing converter. She's an amazing unit. But I have Miss Blank at Preemptive Strike, and I don't have Bethlehem at Preemptive Strike. I can't even describe how angry I am at you. I'm so sorry. Listen to what I have to say before you start apologizing. I used to be such a weakling before. I couldn't even take one step outside of Northland, much less fight against Eclipsites. I don't blame you for doing what you did to help me get over my fears. After all, I'm sure you were at your wit's end. Adonis... So you aren't upset with her because she lied about having amnesia? I already suspected that she didn't lose her memories last night. I wasn't mad about it. On the contrary, I felt an overwhelming sense of relief, because I finally knew for a fact that Tara didn't forget me because she hated me. Then why are you so angry? Probably because she's compromising. Compromising how exactly? That's precisely why, Miss Jiraiya. I'm glad someone sees where I'm coming from. Could someone please tell me what we're talking about? I'm angry because Tara just said she was willing to give up exploring the world just so she could live with me in Northland. You don't want her to feel confined. That's right. I know Tara better than anyone, so I can say without a doubt that she would never willingly move to Northland and live a quiet, peaceful life. Even though she says she's willing to live there and be with me, it's clear to me that she's giving up on her hopes and dreams. I could never let her do that to herself, especially not for me. Adonis, I love you, Tara, the real you. The one who wants to travel and explore the ruins in every corner of the world. Without you, a sheltered coward like me would never have learned so much about the world outside of Northland. I still remember hearing you seeing the silhouette of Illumina's defense line walls on the horizon from the Redizel Desert. Or how from Lumopolis you could look down and see all the mountains and plains as well as the passing clouds beneath your feet. Aren't you forgetting the part where the Lumopolis soldiers mistook me for a thief? It was so chaotic. I ended up spending the entire day helping them catch the real criminal. That's right, and thank goodness you were fast enough to catch him, otherwise you would have been in real trouble. I had to work real hard to prove my innocence. Tara, we could go on for hours, but what I really want to say is that before I met you, my entire world was as white and empty as the snow that covers Northland. You're the one who brought color into my boring, monotonous life. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't take Bethlehem with us. Her hearing about her Northland being boring and monotonous, oof. That's what I love most about you. I don't want to hold you back or keep you from exploring the world, which is why I'm going to do my best to get stronger and be more brave so that I can go with you. Adonis! Ow, you're crushing me again. So that's how they feel, huh? You may have the ability to read people's minds, but that doesn't mean you're capable of discerning what's in their hearts. Hey, I never said my psychic abilities were all-knowing. Indeed, because no one is. And that's why misunderstandings exist that create chasms between people until gradually severing their connections. But if people are willing to communicate with each other, they can bridge the chasms and reconnect. And they come back stronger and more resilient than before. What's with all the racket? Kya, you're finally awake. And just Jiraiya, Tara and Adonis are here too. Have they finally made up? They went through a lot, but yeah, they're okay now. Glad to hear it. When the sandworm swept me and Sable away, I was really worried about Adonis. That reminds me, where is Sable? We haven't seen her. When we got here, we only found you and Adonis passed out. I can't sense her anywhere nearby either. Do you remember what happened before we lost consciousness? I only remember getting launched into the sky with Sable by that sandstorm. I think she managed to grab hold of the sandworm's horn. After that, the sandworm dragged us underground and I hit my head on a rock or something. Everything went black after that. So, if you and Adonis were both unconscious this whole time, who was it that hid you two here? Unless it was Sable. But if she's the one who hid you here, why isn't she anywhere to be seen? Perhaps she wanted to lure the sandworm away from Kya and Adonis, or perhaps she felt she was already at her limit. Limit? What limit? What you two on about this time? The truth is, Sable isn't an Aurorian, or rather, she used to be one. What? I knew it. You don't seem surprised at all, Celestite. I had a hunch that was the case, I just never had any proof. She was abandoned by her lover when she was still an Aurorian. In her desperation, she was drawn to the power of the Eclipsites and became the Sable we know now. But even though her body and mind were heavily affected, her consciousness has been fighting to resist the urge to fight and destroy. Not long ago, however, she told me that she couldn't hold on for much longer. How could this be? Why do I feel like I've seen this kind of thing happen before? Because you did. Because it happened. Including to yourself. Tell me, Angius, what kind of person do you think Sable is? A good one. She might look and act a little different, but she's been nothing but friendly to everyone. I believe she's a good person. We have to do whatever we can to help her out. Then let's do everything in our power to find Sable. Agreed. Looks like Hawk has something to tell us. Thanks, Birdie. You say you saw signs of Sable nearby. Where is she? Beneath our feet. What does it mean? It means exactly what it says, that she's down there in some tunnels. Wait. Wait, I feel something. It's faint, but I can sense a small amount of dark flow coming closer. Boom. Yeah, a tremor. Could it be the sandworm? It is. Look out, Tara. I knew it was still lurking around. Grah. And here's Sable. It looks like something is chasing the sandworm out of its tunnel. Is that Sable? I won't let you... Sable? She looks just like an... Never mind what she looks like, she's still on our side. You have to help her, Angius. I get it. I'll do everything I can. I think it's time we put this pink menace in its place. Ready, little Celestite? Will you be okay? We've been fighting back-to-back battles for a long time now, and you burdened a lot of Lumina earlier. My, how considerate of you. But don't worry, I recovered some of my Lumina on the ride here. Let's go. Roger. Let's give Sable a hand with this thing. Ugh. Oh man. I needed to stretch a little. Streaming for more than like 2 hours is straining. Pink sandworm, a rare sandworm native to the Redisel Desert. It is covered in pink scales due to a unique mutation making it more powerful and fiercer than other sandworms. And it basically has the same exact traits as other sandworm kind enemies. Switcheroo. And let's teleport here, sure. Cast Mirage Strike. Blank it out. And we can get quite a nice chain going, I think. Yeah, I even went a bit overkill there. Yeah, perfect. Will it be a first turn kill? Yep. Yep. I mean, Bethel and Azure are the best damage dealers in Alchemy Stars, or at least one of the best. And I have both of them on the same team, so... My memories have gotten so hazy. They're like scattered pieces of film floating through my mind, flashing incomplete images before my eyes. My earliest memory is of a desert. It's where I was born, when I grew up. Before the courier brought me that letter, I thought I was just an ordinary nobody in the world. But that letter opened my eyes to the beauty of the world beyond the desert, and was how I met him. His name escapes me now, but I do remember my love for him growing deeper with each letter we sent to one another. When I finally confessed my feelings to him and he returned them, my heart was overflowing with joy and excitement. But that was also when his letters started coming less often. I worried that my letters weren't conveying my feelings enough, so I started sending him gifts. At first I only sent things that were hard to come by in the desert, like flowers and ancient trinkets. My gifts grew more extravagant as time went on until I started sending Nitium. But then his letters became even more scarce, and in place of the tender words he used to say to me, he would only ask me to send more gifts. I couldn't understand it, but I never doubted him. In fact, I wanted to meet him, and so he sent me an address. I gathered up my courage and set off out of the desert for the very first time. Following his letters, I went to Illumina, and then Lumopolis, and finally to the banks of Lake Mirror. He told me that he had prepared an enormous wedding feast for us in Northland, but he was nowhere to be seen. I was devastated, in tears, with no idea where to go or whether I could even return home. That's when a voice spoke to me. "Take this seed," it said. "It will grant you the power to make all of your dreams come true." I put all of my faith in that seed, but in the end, I lost everything. My memories, my ability to think. I became nothing more than a wild monster roaming the land without a purpose. Until I met Adonis and Tara, their actions showed me that there is still love in this world. And Kya, who showed me there are people who keep their promises. And even though she acts cold and distant sometimes, Jiraiya is such an incredibly dependable person. From her, I saw what it means to be carefree. That's why, with what little time I have left, I won't let you anywhere near them. Sable! The sandworm has Sable. Go for its head, Jiraiya. We need to distract it. Don't worry about me. Attack, weak point. I got this. The sandworm's finally down. Jiraiya's attack targeted an old wound and pierced through its shell, but not before it took a huge bite out of Sable and flung her into the air. Sable, are you okay? Pain. Sable, snap out of it. That wound looks serious. Even if she's as resilient as an Eclipsite, I don't think... Let me try to heal her with my Luminatics. It's not working, but why? It's no use, Adonis. That wound isn't something your Luminatics can treat. Lady Jiraiya, why didn't you help her? I only did what she asked me to do. You understand too, don't you? Even if I had saved her, she would have turned into a mindless monster before long. Kya... Sable, I'm here, Sable. Please, don't blame Jiraiya. I didn't want to hurt you, so I left. But then I saw the sandworm. I got to see you, all of you, one last time. And I remembered I used to be an Aurorian, happy. But I still haven't taken you home, Sable. I still haven't fulfilled your request. Then I'm changing my request. Please take this back to my home. Tell my family I'm sorry. Courier Union Kya, at your service. The Courier Union always delivers. I'm counting on you. And she died like an Eclipsite. Ah. Sable, no. It's okay, Kya. I'll go get you something to wipe your tears. Go on and let it all out. Only then will your sorrow become the motivation you need to keep going. Jiraiya? Are you okay? Why'd you leave all of a sudden? Even I need some time to compose myself now and then, little Celestite. Oh, sorry, Jiraiya, I guess I just get used to seeing you dealing with everything in such a carefree manner. Thank you for the compliment. I knew a long time ago that Sable didn't have much time left. I thought I'd be able to maintain my distance like always, but not this time it seems. You knew about her? Why didn't you tell anyone? Why would I do that? Well, if we had all known sooner, we might have been able to help her even more. Tara and Adonis would have been okay with it too. They might have been able to keep a secret, sure, but what about everyone else? The more people that know about a secret, the easier it is for it to come to light. There are also plenty of Aurorians in the world who wouldn't have thought twice about taking their revenge out on her. That little bird had already flown too close to the sun. There was no coming back for her. If her identity had been discovered, it would have made her precious final journey much more difficult than it was. You're right. That's why, little Celestite, you should always remember one very important thing. Relationships with others are important, but having more of them isn't always a good thing. In fact, maintaining an appropriate level of distance and discretion is sometimes the better choice. Let your relationships be the wind beneath your comrades' wings, and not the net that binds them. I understand. I'm back, Lady Jiraiya. I'm sorry that I cried for so long. What's there to be sorry about? You can't bottle up emotions like that. It's always best to let them out when they need to come out. Tara's right. You seem to have decided what you're going to do next, Kya. Yes. I'm done crying, because I still have something to do. Sable asked me to deliver the stamp to her home. I may not have a way to do that right now, but once everything is over, I'm going to send in a request to transfer to the Rediesel Ranch division of the Courier Union. As I work, I'll familiarize myself with the desert so I can one day find Sable's home. I'll never give up, even if I have to search every inch of Rediesel Desert. So long as it has a destination, a little bird can always finish its journey no matter the distance. Isn't that right, Kya? That's right. What about you guys? I don't have any doubts anymore. I know that I truly love Adonis with all my heart. I don't need anything else to prove it. I've made my decision too. The outside world may be dangerous, but it isn't nearly as scary as I thought it would be. The old me wasn't actually afraid of the outside world, I was afraid of the unknown. But with Tara's help, I finally overcome my fears. I'm not ever going to ask Adonis to do crazy things beyond him anymore either. We traveled all over the continent, faced countless dangers, and experienced both pain and loss, but at least in the end you two were finally able to understand one another. I suppose one could call this a silver lining. What would you have done if Adonis had failed to get that pink sandworm scale, Tara? Would you have kept up your little charade? About that, I'll warrant a guess that you had a backup plan. Nothing gets past you, Jiraiya. Another pink sandworm scale? This came from Sinsa's first encounter with the pink sandworm. I had to bid a fortune to buy it at an auction. You're the one who bought it? No wonder you knew that potion was fake right off the bat. The rare ingredient that the psychic mentioned was in your hands all along. Wasn't just that. I mean, come on, a potion of unlimited power, that name alone is ridiculous enough. You're the only person naive and impulsive enough that I know who would fall for something like that. Well... In actuality, I was prepared for this outcome when I decided to fake amnesia. If Adonis failed his trial, I was gonna give this skill to Jiraiya and ask her to come up with another way for us to get it. I see. So, why did you buy something like this in the first place? Well, it's a super rare sandworm scale, you know? Plus it's pink, so I wanted to show it to Adonis, so I kind of bought it on impulse. Originally, I wanted to ask a blacksmith to fashion a wedding ring out of it for him. Oh, that's an interesting idea. It wouldn't let the sandworm scale's beauty be wasted either. But if I'm not mistaken, only the center of the scale is hard enough for the job, which means only one ring can be made out of it, right? What would you have done about your own ring if Adonis hadn't managed to pry another scale from that beast today? I never really thought about it. But it's not that important. I could settle for any material, to be honest. You've never been one to care about this sort of thing, but that doesn't make it okay. A marriage without a set of matching rings just isn't right. Besides, we have all the pink sandworm scales we could ever want now. Where's the sandworm? I don't see it anywhere. Settle down, Brock. Look over there. Holy crap, it's real. The pink sandworm is real, but why isn't it moving? Wait, is it dead? Fleur, Brock, what are you two doing here? Angius, thank goodness you're not hurt. I heard from Sinsa that you and your friends were hunting a pink sandworm, so naturally I was a bit worried. I rushed over as soon as I could, but it seems my help isn't needed anymore. I had no idea someone in the Rediesel Ranch could be so considerate. A pity then that you were too late. Better luck next time, I suppose. Call us if you ever need help again. We'll be there faster than you can say, Sandworm. Now then, if you have everything taken care of here, we should head back. You guys may have won this time, but I swear I'll hunt down an even bigger, even meaner one next time. Speaking of, you guys need our help with this thing? I hear pink sandworm scales sell for a pretty penny. This pink sandworm cost Kia's friends her life, so we can't just hand it over to you so easily. At the very least, you should ask Kia about it first. I don't care what anyone does with the sandworm. As long as Tara and Adonis have enough scales to make their wedding rings, you guys can do whatever you want with the rest of it. I'm sure Sable would want that too. I don't know what exactly happened here, but sure hope you feel better soon. I promise we'll make good use of the sandworm. We won't let any of it go to waste. We're heading back to ask for help. For a sandworm this big, we're definitely going to need it. Until next time, Angius. Sure, see you soon. It's been quite a busy day, but after all our bitter struggles, we finally managed to defeat the pink sandworm. Which means Adonis has officially passed his final trial. I just wish things could have ended differently with Sable. You and me both. You and me both. But it was thanks to her and everyone else that I finally came to understand Adonis's true feelings. And I got to understand Tara more. In addition to gaining the courage I finally needed to step out into the world. Since everyone seems to have gotten what they wanted, there's only one thing left to do. Allow me to award you your stamp. Congratulations, you two. Congratulations. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. If it weren't for all of you, I'd still be cowering in a corner back in Northland. But you overcame your fears. Yep, I finally have the courage to accompany you for the rest of our lives. Now that I want to describe this private moment between you, but before all that, there's still something that needs to be done. Yes, and it's the most important thing too. Good. It looks like all the birds know what the most important final leg of this journey is. Huh? Anyone wanna fill me in? Isn't it obvious? The wedding! Okay, and I got a thing. A medallion. And ST3. But before ST3, I need to refill my tea. So if you'll excuse me. And I'm back. Got a fresh cup of tea. And interestingly, I had to double check the calendar because it's March and the outside is a fucking winter wonderland. Interesting. Okay, ST3 nuptials. Oh, and the text of this one. Adonis and Kiara are okay, but where is Sable? Nuptials. Nuptials, however you pronounce it. A few days later in Northland. Oh, that's a pretty venue. Adonis and Tara sure are taking their time. Achoo. It's freezing out here. How much longer do we have to wait? Do I snap a screenshot? I do snap a screenshot. Patience, little Celestite. This is one of the most important days of their lives, so let's just give them a little more time to prepare. Fine, fine. Speaking of, this isn't the place where Adonis originally planned to hold the wedding, is it? Of course not. They have no reason to elope anymore, so it makes sense that they would want to host a larger, more conspicuous wedding. Or do you perhaps prefer doing things the illicit way? No, this is perfectly fine. Now they can share their happiness with all of their friends and family without worrying. Angius, I didn't expect to see you here today. Hey, Novia. Are you here for the wedding too? Indeed. I received an invitation from Adonis, and it would be remiss of me to not attend. As he was my student, I am here to extend the Winter Palace's best wishes to him and his new bride. Yeah, I remember Adonis' parents and Naroxal mentioning something about that. Adonis was always a cautious, introverted boy. As far as I knew, he had never set foot outside of Northland's borders. When I heard that he was marrying Tara, a young lady from the Redizal Ranch, well, I was surprised to say the least. Still, Her Majesty is always pleased to see her subjects interacting with the outside world and expanding their horizons. As am I. Yep. Please give our regards to Queen Bethlehem when you return to the palace. Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still need to offer my wedding gifts to Adonis. Sure thing. See you soon, Novio. Until next time, Angius. By the way, why isn't Kya here yet? She practically ordered me to stop the Colossus as we flew over Umbraton a few days ago, saying she needed to do something. She didn't hear me when I asked about it and jumped off before I even had the chance to land Source properly. Does she not plan on coming to Tara and Adonis' wedding? Kya isn't one to break her promises. I finally made it. Phew, thank goodness I'm not too late. Kya, why are you so out of breath? Here, have some water and catch your breath. The wedding's about to start. Thank you, Lady Jiraiya. Glug, glug, glug. I'm so glad I made it in time. I would never forgive myself if I was late for this. Where have you been these last few days, Kya? Oh yeah, I still haven't told you. Tara and Adonis asked me to take their sandworm scales to a blacksmith and have them forged into their wedding rings. Take a look. They look nice. You're beautiful. You can't even tell they're made out of sandworm scales. It took the blacksmith a lot longer than he expected to forge these rings. If it weren't for this shortcut I found in the notes that Emerald lent me, I would have been late for sure. Oh? Which shortcut would that be, and why haven't I heard of it? The sky, of course. I had to fly non-stop for hours just to catch a carriage to Northland. My wings are still in so much pain. You do know that Umbreton's courier union would have provided you with transportation had you sent in an urgent request. What? Why didn't anyone tell me that? There's no mention of it in Emerald's notes either. It's a fairly new service offered by the Umbreton division. Naturally, you wouldn't find anything about it in your senior's notebook. I suppose I still have a lot to learn about the different divisions. Still, it's great that you managed to make it here on time. I'm still waiting for the ceremony to begin, so get some rest, Kya. I will. How did preparations go while I was away? Please tell me you found that so-called psychic and taught him a lesson so he doesn't swindle any more people. Haha, of course. We are looking for him as soon as we arrived. That's him, that's the psychic. Ah, may I help you, kind sir? You sold me some shoddy magical potion a few days ago, but it was a total fake. Ah, yes, I remember you now. I must ask that you stop sullying my good name with your ludicrous claims, sir. I can assure you my potions are 100% genuine and effective. It's made of the scale of the rare pink sandworm. And if I recall correctly, weren't you the one who came to me when my potion caused your fiancée to lose her memories? That's me, and I was making it up the entire time. Your potion had no effect on me at all. Not only that, you never even used a pink sandworm scale to brew it. Oh yeah? Where's your proof then? You first. Where did you even get a pink sandworm scale in the first place? I'll have you know that I bought it at an auction not long ago. There was only one of its kind in all of Astra. Wow, what a coincidence. Because I too happened to buy a pink sandworm scale at an auction a while back. What? In fact, I still have the official certificate of sale from when I bought it. Care to take a look? You were the mystery buyer who ran off with the sandworm scale at that auction? My. Getting you to implicate yourself hardly took any effort at all. I'm not entirely familiar with how Northland punishes swindlers, but I bet you guys don't want to know how we punish them in the Rediesel Desert. We really don't have to hear it, thanks. I'm sorry. Here, you're gonna have your money back. I'll turn myself in. That's good to hear. I'm glad everything worked out. So, what about Adonis's parents? Did they agree to the marriage? After seeing how much Adonis had changed, they didn't really have anything else to say about it. They were more than happy to approve of Tara and Adonis's marriage. Really? That's almost too good to be true. After all, they were completely against the idea of Adonis eloping with Tara before. You only think that because you failed to see how they really felt. I guess if there's one person who can see through people, it's you. If the Caelestites' powers could read people's hearts, I imagine he'd be able to as well. I don't use my abilities to pry into people's minds. That's completely inappropriate. Best way to understand others is to communicate with them. So, what were Adonis's parents thinking back then? The same thing any ordinary mother and father would think of in their position. They were simply worried that their child, who had never left Northland, would be incapable of adapting to the unfamiliar outside world. That, in turn, made them all the more unwilling to let him even set foot outside his homeland. That sounds like a vicious cycle. That's true, which is why I had to give them a small nudge to give their son a chance. Don't tell me you threatened them like you did with the psychic. Do I really seem like that kind of a person to you? No. You have to employ different methods with different people. Adonis's parents are perfectly reasonable people. They were just reluctant to let their precious son out of their sight. All I did was point out the problem with treating him like this, and they quickly realized that letting him go was for the best. I envy him for having such parents. I didn't know you did so much behind the scenes. I just lent a hand here and there. I wanted to see how their story would end, these two lovers from opposite ends. It is quite a satisfying ending, if I do say so myself. Look, they're here! It's Adonis and Tara! Oh, that's pretty. Screenshot time. Adonis looks much better without that stupid hat of his, for sure. Anybody else that I would recognize? No, just our team. Kya, Jiraiya, Tara, Adonis. Navigator. Happy? Yeah, I mean, as happy as it can be, honestly. Still sad for Sable, but she was doomed anyway, so happy end, for sure. Their outfits look amazing. Hera looks absolutely stunning, and Adonis, I had no idea he cleaned up so well. Congratulations, you two. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Sorry to keep you all waiting. We're the luckiest newlyweds in all of Astra to have two of its greatest couriers serve as witnesses to our marriage. The feeling is mutual. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Ooh, that's also a pretty scene. Tara, do you take Adonis to be your lawfully wedded husband? To have and to hold... What? To have and to hold from this day forward, in sickness and in health, for richer or poorer, through all tribulations, to love, honor, and accept him, now and forever, till death do you part. I do. 9 children, at least. Adonis, do you take Tara to be your lawfully wedded wife? To have and to hold from this day forward, in sickness and in health, for richer or poorer through all tribulations, to love, honor, and accept her now and forever, till death do you part? I do. Your love has crossed rivers and withstood mountains of differences. It has faced all manner of obstacles and peril and lasted. Now then, my little birds, I ask that you please exchange your rings. Phew, thank goodness the ceremony is over with. We finally get to ditch this clothes for something more comfortable. You didn't like your wedding dress? Of course I did. We picked it out together, didn't we? It was just a little stuffy wearing it is all. I could barely move in it. I almost fell over a few times when you were walking after me at the altar. To be honest, it was a bit strange seeing you in such a flamboyant dress. Wearing your favorite clothes and doing whatever you like is always the best, isn't it? Yeah, but I gotta say, that suit really looked great on you. Now I'm also curious, considering formal wear is a far cry from your usual attire. How did you make yourself look so good in it? Actually... Adonis has been preparing for this wedding in secret for a long time. Father, Mother... He'd often wait until we were asleep late at night and try it on in front of the mirror, working on his stature. This wedding meant the world to him. More than anything, he wanted to give you an unforgettable experience. Still, he would get so excited practicing that he would wake us up in the middle of the night. Wait, so you two knew all along? Of course we did. We were never truly opposed to you getting married, son. You were always free to choose whether or not you did so and to whom. We were only worried that you would jump headfirst into marriage without properly explaining yourself, without properly preparing yourself mentally and emotionally. After all, you knew practically nothing of the outside world. Even a potion-peddling con artist got the better of you. It would have been irresponsible to let you get married in this state. Exactly. What if one day you realized that the outside world wasn't for you, if you came to regret your decision to leave Northland? Then he could always come back. He would have held Tara responsible for being the reason you left. And that, my son, wouldn't have been fair to you or Tara. Do you understand now? Mother, I'm sorry for being so selfish. But now I can tell you with full certainty that I know what the outside world is like, and even so, I still want to marry Tara. Yes, we've witnessed how you've changed, so we no longer oppose your marriage. We wish you both all of the love and happiness in the world. This isn't just our home anymore, it's Tara's home as well. Well, your adventures will undoubtedly take you to every corner of Astra. Never forget that Northland will always be here to welcome you back. Mother, Father, thank you so much. From now on, we're family. That you are. Oh, more story. Cool. 2 days later, aboard Soros. The adventure sure took up a lot of time. According to my timer, 9 hours and 19 minutes, so quite a lot indeed. At first I was just taking some people from the Releasal Desert to Northland. I never expected to travel all over Astra because of it. Good thing I was able to wrap everything up before Vice and Caroline came back from vacation. I was even able to buy the fancy record player with the payment I got from Naroxel. They always They always help me so much, but this time I got them a surprise all by myself. We're back, Angius. Mooncrown Day was just as hectic as any other year, but thank goodness everything remained relatively peaceful this year. How were things while we were away? I was really busy. I took on a job from the courier union and made some money. It was supposed to be a quick trip, but the job ended up taking a few days. I heard about that, yes. You were in Lumopolis at one point, then I think you went to Illumina. I heard you even went as far as the Redizel Desert in Northland. That must have been quite a journey. Wait a second. Why do you two know where I've been this whole time? Well, Soros isn't exactly hard to miss. You draw a lot of attention wherever you fly. I guess that makes sense. Anyways, I used the payment to get you guys a little surprise. Ta-da! Is that the record player from before? It was fairly expensive if I remember correctly. When we went shopping in Ambraton, I remember you two staring at it through the window for a long time. I figured you guys must have liked it a lot, so I snuck a look at the price and it genuinely shocked me. But when I thought about all the times you've helped me out, I realized I hadn't done much to show my appreciation. That's when I decided I would buy that record player for you both. I've been taking on odd jobs here and there, and this time I could finally afford it. Angius, there's a reason we were staring at that record player for so long. Oh, they also bought a record player, didn't they? Carlene and I had been talking it over for days. We wanted to get you something special. So when we both saw that record player in Ambraton, we immediately knew it was the right choice. After all, Caelestites have always loved music, right? And what better way to enjoy it than with a high-quality record player? That's when we decided to put our money together to buy it for you. It's also the reason we went back to work for Mooncrow Day. Work? Wait, so neither of you went on vacation? Yep, we didn't want you to find out, so we kept it our little secret. But it was only after we arrived in Ambraton that we realized someone had already purchased the record player. All we could do was buy a few Ambraton sweets and some new books to give you as a present. So you two didn't want that record player in the first place? It's fine. It's fine. Sure, it didn't happen how we expected, but we got the record player in the end, didn't we? Not to mention a few new books and some snacks. Yeah, you're right. Come on, let's catch up over music and snacks. Sure. That's also a valid way to spend Valentine's. There we go. Event done with 4 hours to spare. And we still have the Aurorian trial. Don't mind if I do, since I'm not getting them. Although, we did get quite a few Lumumber from those event stages, so we might have still some pulls. Jiraiya. Teleports to a chosen position, and if he teleports to an enhanced tile, she can teleport again. And absorbs all enhanced tiles along the path. Okay. And every time she teleports to an enhanced tile, it also explodes. Interesting. There is a lot of potential there. During Aurora time... Oh, double active skill, right. She has that. And during Aurora time, she can teleport to any position within one cluster. So I guess a little bonus. Chain combo deals damage in tiles and generates enhanced tiles. And equipment. On teleport, deal damage and generate enhanced tile. Okay, so she's all about teleporting between enhanced tiles. Let's start her trial and see how it looks in action. Seriously? I'm a senior member now, why do I still have to deal with this stuff? I really want to go back to my reading. Let's get rid of these annoyances ASAP. Each time you tap on an enhanced tile, you can select another landing point. That way, you can absorb enhanced tiles with the active skill and boost the final damage of your equipment skill. Let's get moving. Okay. So we can jump around the map, and let's see. Jesus! That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Wow. People weren't kidding when they called her Forest Azure. Okay, my skill isn't ready yet. So I'm going to do this. How is it on cooldown? Now it's not on cooldown. Okay. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, okay. I can't hop there. Hop, hop. Shit. Okay, hop, hop. And the rest will just have to be an auto chain. Yeah, that also works. That's a cool skill. And plenty of Forest Aurorians do generate enhanced tiles. So she has great synergies. And Kya. Just a plain teleport. And after 5 stacks of Kyanite power, interesting name, can teleport an enemy. Ah, no. Can teleport near an enemy. Chain combo isn't anything special. And equipment. Okay, deals damage when teleporting. Sure. Seems like Jiraiya Light, essentially. And she's paired with Echo and Peppy. Interesting. I will give this delivery quest my best shot. See those Eclipsites around us? Let's get rid of them before we hit the road, just to be safe. No problem. Teleport. Okay. Approach them with teleport skills and I will handle the attack. Okay, so she attacks... She attacks and she teleports and attacks anybody she teleports to. Is that it? Even if it's not her that does the teleporting. Okay. Ah, she's water and not forest. Oh well. Okay, teleport skills as offensive attacks. Interesting. Oh, she's electric, not forest. Sure, that should about do the trick, I think. Yep. Okay, Kia is much more finicky. For sure. And you have to have like a whole team of teleporters. Okay, as I said, we got a couple of pulls. 10 pulls? No, 5 pulls. Sure. 5 sounds good. Three-star. Amy. Four-star. Brock. Three-star. Angel. 2 more pulls. Ooh, 5-star. Could it be Kia? Taki. My luck in this banner sucks. Okay, one last pull. Another 5-star. Could it be Kia? Illumina. Benny and Kuro. So many 5-stars. I'm getting so many 5-stars from this banner, but nobody that is on banner. Okay, maybe from Courier Express. That could also give me a couple of pulls. New area unlocked. I don't want a new area. I want... Yeah, I want this. I want Lumamber. Oh, hello, Novio. Okay, I guess a short story. Novio, I've got a package for you. We went to the Winter Palace first, but surprisingly you weren't there. I'm just out here taking a walk. I didn't expect you to be the courier, Angius. I came back with Jiraiya, so I'm really just assisting. The scenery in Northland is always spectacular, no matter how many times I've been here. It's secluded from the rest of the continent. Almost in its own world. I hope you like it here. Oh yeah, here's a package. It's from Lola. Lola? If I recall correctly, she hasn't been in Northland as of late. She seems to have visited many places. Her cheeks were all red from excitement. Given her personality, she probably had a great time enjoying local snacks and knickknacks. Anyhow, let me take a look inside. Chocolate shaped like Eclipsites. That looks pretty authentic. There's a note as well. Novio, check out this Eclipsite flavored chocolate I found in an Umbreton candy store. You must try it. I had a hard time imagining how Eclipsites would taste. Well, there's always a first time for everything. And what's in this black box? Whoa! Are you okay, Novio? Is this one of those Jack-in-the-Box toys that freaked me out? This head is a little reminiscent of a certain someone. Is it just me or does it look like Sinsa? It's a fun design, but I should stow it away. Ran into an auction in a desert market and couldn't believe no one bid on this cool toy, so I bought it. I think it's modeled after someone, but no idea who. Didn't even know who those markets sold these things. How unique. It does fit Lola's style, alright. Let's hope there are no more surprises in this box. Of these dried flowers. They're so pretty. I collected these during my travel. They include my favorite wild roses and some others I don't recognize. I pressed them into bookmarks. You like to read, so I think you'll find them useful. If you found out what flowers they are, let me know. She's such a free spirit, and all the flowers are stunning. I believe those are amaranth, palm lily, and jasmine. I guess I'll have to write back and tell her. Thank you both so much for delivering the package. Would you like to try the chocolate with me? Eclipsites favorite chocolate? I think I'll pass. Thanks a lot. Hey, don't just eat anything. Ugh. Okay. Oh, another story. Okay, sure. That'll be the last one, I think. And this should be the address, probably. The writing is so illegible, it almost hurts my eyes to read. I can just barely tell it's addressed to Harbor City, but the rest is a jumbled mess. Are we even at the right place? Yes, this is the right place. Are we so sure, Jiraiya? Look over there. Doesn't that person look like they're waiting for mail? Will it be here today? I'm kinda tired. When in the world did she get here? Did she get there? I didn't see her there earlier. Are you talking about me? I've been here all along, but haven't moved since I'm too tired. No wonder I didn't see you. Are you the couriers? Yes, we are, young lady. This is addressed to Nina? It's Tina. Tina. Don't tell me you forgot my name. I know you. You're the one looking to get stamps from Jiraiya and Lumopolis, right? Mouse? Where are you? What are you doing? There you are. You do remember me? Of course. I have a mind like a steel trap. Doesn't look like it says the recipient's name is Tina. Sorry, the writing is just too difficult to make out. I didn't expect to see someone from the Luma Hall of Justice in Harbor City. It was a long trip, but sleeping in an airship was quite an experience. The ship rocked gently to the wind, and the soft bed was like a cradle. I know that feeling. It's like when I go to bed on the Colossus while it's in the air. You have good taste. Judging from your outfit, you must be the one they called Navigator of the Colossus, the last Celestite. My titles seem to keep getting fancier. Why don't I just introduce myself? I'm indeed a Celestite, but just a normal Celestite. Just call me Angius. Angius? Oh, that is an interesting name. I'm helping the Courier Union deliver mail right now. With me here is Jiraiya. Hello. What an adorable young lady you are. Anyway, please sign here. Could this be that? That? Something I've been waiting for all this time, ever since I wrote to that fellow. Well, let me find out for sure. It's the potion, isn't it? It has to be the potion. Huh? Bag of leaves. And 2 wild fruits that may or may not be edible. The leaves are rotten. They weren't damaged in transit, were they? Angius, did you check the condition of the package when you received it? Nope. Saw this package at my door when I left this morning. When I looked and saw it wasn't for me, I treated it like a package awaiting delivery and brought it with me. That's not how it works, Celestine. You must check the condition of the contents when you get a package so you know what kind of precautions are necessary for delivering it. It's basic part of being a courier. Sorry. What are you talking about? These leaves aren't damaged. They aren't? See this on the leaf? Doesn't it resemble Universe Seas? Yeah, now that you mention it. But it's so crooked, I almost didn't recognize it. I think it reads, thanks. These aren't ordinary leaves, they're letter paper. Well, I'm elated to get this. It's quite unfortunate. The leaves are in random order and the writing is impossible to decipher. Even I can't decipher everything on them. It's so sad that I won't get to know what the little fella wanted to say. But it feels good to get a reply anyway. Thank you both for delivering it. Who's the little fellow you keep talking about? Sounds like the little brother or sister. Yeah, you could call them that. That fellow's as cute as a kitten and makes you want to cuddle it. Is it a small animal? It's a secret. Alright, I won't pry. You're entitled to your privacy after all. Thank you for choosing the Courier Union. Looking forward to serve you next time. Make sure to confirm the condition of any package you deliver to. Yes. Okay. All rewards have been obtained. Do you have enough for another pool? Not quite. Shit. Quest. Is Quest gonna give me 30? So we are 20 Lumumber short. Event book. No, not quite. Okay, you know what? I would love to stick around and get one more pool, but I'm really getting all hurt and painful and yeah, and I really need a rest. I really need some rest. Although, fuck it, can't we get 20 more Lumumber, really? Okay, that's 10. That's 20. There we go, another pool. One last pool and we're ending it. And whatever is there left to do, I'm gonna do in my own time. And maybe report on... And it's a 4-star. And maybe report on Discord if I somehow manage to get Jiraiya on Kya. Hard gacha. This banner in particular, yeah. I never really have this rotten luck in Alchemy stars. I usually manage to get at least one on-banner character. This time, nobody. I got a bunch of 5 stars, I even got a 6-star, but none of them were on banner, which is crazy, because it never happens. But what will happen now is that I will end this stream. I need to eat, I need to sleep, I need to move a little because I'm hurt all over and sleepy and my throat hurts and I slur my words and all sorts of things. So that's gonna be it. Like this video if you liked it, dislike it if you disliked it, but tell me why so I can improve. Leave a comment down below. What did you think of this event of Alchemy Stars? Did you also play it? What did you think of the story of the stages? Probably not much because they weren't particularly hard. But what did you think of the story? Do tell. Subscribe to the channel to be notified of future releases of some anime-related content, Symphogear, XV, and some other shows, and I also stream sometimes, as you can see, so click the bell to be notified. Join the Discord if you want, the link in the description below, and also on stream here you can see on screen the link. What's that black box? It shouldn't be here. There we go, that's better. Support the channel if you want on Patreon, Throne, stream elements. There are links in the description below. Here's the list of patrons, so thank you to everybody who supports the channel, and feel free to support it monetarily if you want. For $10 a month on Patreon, you get early access to non-seasonal shows. For $1, you get a role on the Discord and a place in the credits. And if you don't want to spend any money whatsoever, share my content, spread the word. It costs you absolutely nothing and helps a lot still. So, now that's gonna be it from me for today. So as always, you guys do all the good stuff, and I'm gonna see you in the next one. Cheers!